The one who had you buy the stuff that's gonna save his life. Yep, that one. The one that had you buy the stuff that could possibly keep him alive. Yep, it's me, the one and only. It's me. Yeah, yeah. I saw some really good news just now. I just had to take me a bath and whatnot. Good morning and afternoon to everybody. Uh, yeah. Did y'all see Milton shifted? Thank you. Did y'all see it? Did y'all see Milton shifted? Not that it's any better for the other place that it's going, but it's gonna miss like a million people. You know, we got a lot of people in the era where it was going. So maybe some of y'all that was in class last night, y'all really got that message about it don't matter what it looked like, God could change it. Who was in the midnight class? Was y'all in the midnight class? Who was in the midnight class we had? And in the middle of the night, it shifted. Y'all see that? Y'all saw? We we got a lot of people in the area he was going to. Yeah. And it's then shifted on down. Away from our peoples. Not saying that those other people are not just as important. But it does give my heart. When I saw that just now, I was like, thank you, God. Because we got peoples right there. We right there. Not saying that anybody else is not as important, but God, please protect our WORU people. Everybody else too. Protect everybody, but you know the ones that I love. Because I couldn't handle y'all not being in class. I don't want to deal with that. Now, if you ain't in class because you got to clean up, that's something different. But I don't want you not being in class because you can't be in class no more. That ain't what I want over here. I don't want to feel that. That ain't what I want to feel. You hear me? That ain't what I want to feel. And last night, I don't know if y'all could see, my heart was heavy. I was like, God, but I love these people. I don't want nothing to happen to them. They my family. I gotta please make sure they okay. And for that storm to turn and go another way, that's big, y'all. Y'all don't think so? Huh? I do. I think it's huge in the middle of the night that it turned. Yeah, it's going another way. In the area where it was going, we had a lot of people that's there. Like a lot of our everyday people are there in that area. He said he don't know for sure, but it turned a little bit and went 50 miles something down a different way. And it dropped down to a category 3. By the way, I was on a plane. Today conversation started about sausage balls. It ended with the Old Testament supergraphic. Gonna bust their head. You see, you got to use whatever bait you got. And you did. Come here, let me give you a kiss on your forehead. Mwah. See? You gotta use whatever bait you got. And you did. You used sausage balls. And ended up at the Old Testament supergraphic. And it went back up to a category 4. Because I just seen there was a weatherman saying it had dropped down to a category 3. When it shifted. He was so interested. Still here in the house. Nathan just came back in from playing in the rain. I made a video. Hilarious. Dancing in the rain. We're singing in the rain. He out there getting it in. It's a 4. Okay. Well, it's the went back up to a 4. Still, it shifted spaces. And that's all I needed to hear. Because I got some people I love in that area. Not that I don't love the other people. But I got all the areas where I love the people. I needed to stay out of there. That's what I need. Y'all hear me? Keeps him busy and not worried. That part. I know my baby said my mom is always sleep is. My cousin called me this morning, honey. I've been dreaming like crazy. Dreaming, 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 dreaming. I've been dreaming a lot. Yeah, God is good. I'm excited, y'all. Y'all gotta understand that it's this thing is real, but God is real too. You have to be prepared, but you don't know that He's gonna do a miracle until you're in the situation. You know, how will you ever know that He can turn a hurricane or stop a thank you? How will you know? You don't know that God can do certain things until you input put in a situation to see Him move and make a miracle. You know what I mean? You don't need a miracle if nothing is wrong. This eyelash is crazy too. I can see it. It's all right. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna leave it. You hear me? There would be no need. If there was no problem, there would be no need for a miracle. But the miracle that He does, even though the situation was there, is the testimony that you get to have to tell somebody else about how good He is. Even if it just takes sausage balls. You hear me? You never thought that sausage balls would lead to, did you know? So you got to reel them in however you reel them in, hun. I don't care. I will use hair, food, kids, whatever. I need to get you this information. It is not a coincidence that I came across you and you came across me. So whatever I got bait for all kind of fish. You understand? You can't catch all fish with the same bait. You can't throw no word at them all the time. Sometimes you gotta bring down their wall so you can climb in there. You know what I'm saying? But if you steady throwing stuff at the wall, they not letting you in. They think you crazy. Well, let's find something that we have in common, and then I'll just go from there. You know? And you use food. Hey, Bear Pumpkin. You hear me? It's a real thing, y'all. So use what you have. You don't everything. That's what I told you. Like whatever you do for your everyday life, that's your ministry. Whatever it is that makes you have to interact with people, that's your ministry. So if you work with parents, if you know what I'm saying, if you're a teacher, if you are a fireman or whatever it is that you do, even if you work at the Jiffy Lube, that's your platform for your ministry. If you're a chef and you're flying in and out and get to be in exclusive places, God put His people in places that people didn't think they should be. And they was always around powerful people that were in a situation to make change. And it wasn't always something that was right away. They had to gain their trust first, and then the leaders started to listen to the person. You know what I'm saying? There are big fish and there are small fish, right? And don't discount the little fish because a lot of them together can move a big fish. No, thank you. You hear me? Good morning. So don't, because who a person is today don't mean they always gonna be that person. And I think that's what would catch a lot of people up. And we've seen it in all the movies where the not so attractive person in school is whatever, and then they see them. Ricky Lake used to tell us all the time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. They They used to tell us on Ricky Lake all the time that you don't discount the ugly ducklings when they are at a certain space. And that's in people's phases of life and everything, y'all. You will try to poop on a person because you feel like they ain't what you is and don't even understand that they about to surpass you in just a minute. But God was trying to see if you was gonna treat them right, so that way when the circle comes back around and you're in a situation, that you will treat them like you would want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? And it sometimes don't even gotta come from that person. It might come from somebody that you really respect that will disrespect you, and you thought that you was on the same level with them or whatever, and you don't know that how you was looking at that person, this person looks at you like that. It's a circle and a cycle. Hey, hey, listen. It's a real thing, so you have to be careful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Punky. Girl, you and Halle Bailey is what got me started on this. Just I was like, cause it be looking crazy. It's okay to look crazy. I don't care either way, but you don't always have to look crazy every day. You know? And I done got lazy. I'm gonna be honest. These locks that made me lazy, baby. They'll be on the top of my head and not twisted or nothing. Yes, I said it's something. It's got to be something, but it's as easy as locks is. I'm looking for something even easier. How? When you ain't got to do nothing to them, and you want something easier than not having to do nothing. Just lazy, but it's all right. Plus, they was breaking. I think I don't know, putting too much tension on them or something. Could just be going through. What is it? Canogen, anagen, intelligent. Is that what it is? Is that the stages, sleep, growth, and then the shedding phase? Did I say it right? Is it canogen, anagen, intelligent? Is that what it is, Rika? It's been about 20 years since I've been in beauty school. Which one is the shedding phase? I think that's what I'm going through. You don't remember either? Look at us. But you... Look at us. The anagen phase is when the follicle is in the process of producing hair, and the stage in which most of your hairs currently exist. And then, yeah, yeah, we did it. It's anagen, canogen, intelligent. Yeah, is. And during the final is the exogen phase, or old hair is shed. So actually it's exogen when the old hair is shed. So that's where I'm at. Canogen is anagen, canogen, telogen, and then exogen. I remember the first three, but I couldn't remember the last one. It's exogen. That's what it is. So I think we got some old hair that's falling off. It be in there. It's in there. I just, I be remembering a little bit of it. But baby, that's when I had all them kids, baby. I was just trying to hurry up and get out of school. But it does help to have that information. It does help. So we got about 5 or 10 minutes because I know they be playing, and folks is like, I didn't know you were on. I didn't get a notification. So we gonna wait about 5 more minutes. TikTok, please notify these people so they don't come in here talking about they didn't get no thing. And excuse me, they really ain't letting nobody subscribe to the channel, or if they subscribe, you cannot add what do you got, notifications. They have that bell off. Ain't that crazy? They don't even allow you, depending. Now, this ain't for everybody, but that's crazy. Why y'all ain't gonna allow people to get notifications that we own, Raggities? Ain't that crazy? How you gonna stop somebody from getting a notification about our channel? That's ugly. Hey, ain't that ugly? You have to reset yours often. Interesting. I also see they are making, like, I'll follow y'all. They unfollowing me, but making me follow these weird people. No, I don't want to see this mess on my phone. I don't. You're gonna need your book 2 today, and we're gonna do a lot of reading. So be prepared for that. If you need to get your coffee, or oh yeah, I already know. I've been shadow banned for about 2 years. After about 6 months, I was like permanently. I'm thinking you're gonna need some paper or something to write with. We might be doing a little bit of googling, so get all your study stuff. Hey, Kenya, thank you, Pumpkin. Um, we you gonna need your study tools. You might, if you haven't read this part, you might get your highlighters and stuff and all of that. If you can, if you're at work, I understand. I know. Don't worry about it. If you're driving, if you're with the kids, if you're doing all of that, but if you're in a place where you can get your study tools, please have them. It's okay, Tamika. It's okay. That's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't, you know, we got to rewatch so you can go back and watch it. Just trying to give everybody time. You said normally she come out of book 1, today's 2. You see? Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Y'all already know if y'all ain't got y'all books, it's okay. It's all right. Yep. You can just take, right, just take notes. That way you have them. See, I ain't that teacher. If you ain't got your book, it's cool. And we recorded the class. What is these called? Modules. Is this called a module when we do this? Ain't it like a module? When you do like an online class, you got to do your modules, right? Is that what they're called? Are they still called modules? Let's see how many modules we got. You can go back and watch it whenever you need to. If they don't take it, you know that old weird stuff. What in the heck? So I gotta actually, that's weird. Maybe if I do it on a computer, I'll be able to see it a little bit better. That's probably the issue. We at 12K. I mean, yeah, not yet. One point, not 12K, 1.2K. Y'all, we got 1,200 videos. Y'all wasn't gonna tell me. We got 1,002, over 1,200 videos, and you all weren't gonna alert me. We ain't even made it to 3 years. But if we could have got them ones from February, if we could have got the videos from February to May, we would already, May 3rd, we would already have over 1,500. But remember, we didn't get on YouTube until May. So from February, March, April to May 3rd, we had 3 months of videos that didn't even get in here. That's crazy. So can y'all go on and say y'all worked me like a Hebrew slave? That ain't, we got 1,200 videos. That ain't counting back office. Replying to emails, sending out books, shipping stuff off. So can we, girl, cuz, and we just gonna round it out and say that they was 2 hours. We know they was way longer than that. That's 2,400 hours that I done spent with y'all. We know it's more time than that. 2,400 hours. That we can count. 2,400 hours that I've spent with you all. That's a lot of time. Because whether y'all was here or not, I had to be here. For those of you that play hooky from class, that's a lot of abuse. You wasn't even here all 2,400 hours. You was not even here all 2,400 hours. And y'all already know who is talking crazy. Y'all already know who is talking crazy. My point. Well, whatever. You deserve it. Well, you be sticking your fingers under my door and try being in my room messing with my stuff while I'm not in my room and not home. Wait till I leave and get to trying on my shoes and stuff. You think I don't know, but you didn't put them back. Just because I'm sick means nothing. You know what? I hope you feel better, Punky. I do. Turn that. Hey, good morning, Punky. Turn that fan. You got a fan. Thank you. Turn that fan away from your. You got a fan blowing at your bed. She said, even though she's sick. So you're gonna have to maybe sleep turned away from the fan because that could be causing your sinus infection too. Or go on and put you a bucket of water somewhere, a bowl of water in the room where it ain't gonna get knocked over in the corner. Hey, good morning. That's probably what's causing your sinus infections. I have to sleep with my fan on now, but I can't sleep with it blowing in my face. Or I wake up and my nose is dry, my nasal, I'm choking and everything. So you're probably gonna have to sleep and put you a bowl of water in there because it's dry. It's drying the air out. Miss Lady says she hope you feel better. Lady LM57. Not the other Miss Lady, because you know we got two. And I call both of y'all Miss Lady. Yeah, she said thank you, TT. Yeah, with the weather changing. But definitely that fan can keep you with a sinus infection. Because it dries your nasal passages. Yeah. And if you sleep with your mouth open at all, oh yeah, you hit. And I do. I do. So my mouth be dry, nasal passes. I wake up like I'm in the Sahara Desert. Yeah. It'll help. Put you some moisture back in the room and turn away from that fan, Pumpkin, and you will not have no more sinus infections. They'll go away. I used to get them real bad. Real bad. Headache, can't hardly, yeah. Mm-mm. To the couch he goes. Don't put him on the couch, but just if you can find a way to where it only blows, like you probably have to angle the fan at a different angle where it only blows on him. That's it. Because my ex-husband used to do it too. So he slept turned to one way with the fan blowing on him, and I needed the fan. He has two fans going. Interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna say. I don't know. I told you what I told you all I can say now. I have to go now. I have to go. Everybody said feel better, Pumpkin Queen. Feel better. Okay, so look, y'all got y'all stuff. Don't. That partly is. Yeah, it did that here too. It was hot, and then I woke up and it was wintertime in my apartment. She said thank y'all. So y'all got y'all stuff. Give me a minute. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and fill my water up because there's a little bit, and then we'll get started on class. You need your book too. I'm not gonna tell y'all the page because I know y'all, and we will be bouncing around. So just take that how you want to take it. Thank you, Pumpkin. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you. I need to get me a little bit more water, and I'm gonna run to the restroom. Oh, you listening and cleaning? Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a second. But you need book two. Get you some highlighters, cause I don't know, and get you a pen so you can write notes if you need to. It's okay to write them in your book. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Here we go. Here we go again. Y'all ready? They said we waiting on you. Yeah, we been ready. With that. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. Now y'all know I ain't been wearing my glasses because I'm trying to strengthen my eyes. Cause it was getting crazy. I couldn't see with them on or off. So I just ain't been wearing them. So bear with me if I be stumbling over the words, losing my place. It is what a TI is. Okay. Y'all ready? You got your book too? You know what? I'm not getting in that. I'm not getting. I told her what to do for the symptoms. The rest of it, I don't got nothing to say. uh. Mm-mm. No. Okay. So you need to go to page 96 in book two. 96. Y'all hear me? I know they've been running this slow too. Yep. Book 2, page 96. That's where we at. I need you to go down to the 21st verse, please. Here we go. It says, I see, my son, every deed of mankind, that they are that they are sins and evil, and all of their deeds are defilement, corruption, and contamination. So I need you to write down deeds, sins, evils, defilement, corruption, and contamination. And I would like to have those definitions, please. I would like you to write them down first. Uh-oh. I would like you to write them down first and then give me the definitions. If you can. If you can't, that's fine. Just wait a minute and let them get those words written down. So the words are sins, evils, deeds, defilement, corruption, and contamination. Don't rush. Take your time. You can write down the definitions if you want to. This ain't going to be a rush class. You're going to need to write. Write it in your notes if you're not at home, or if you're able to. If you're not able to, you can go back and watch the rewatch. You can do it then. Don't worry about it. 96. Page 96. Page 96. Book 2. Hello. Good morning and afternoon to everybody. You're welcome, Bucky. Verse 21. Okay. Defilement is the act of making something foul, dirty, or unclean. Corruption is a departure from the original or what is pure or correct. Interesting. Make sure y'all writing them down in your notes too, y'all. Not just here online. But if you can, I would prefer you write down the definitions. Polluting or poisonous substance that makes something impure. Interesting. Anybody ever felt dirty when you did something you shouldn't have did? You be trying to wash the scene out your mind, wash the words out your mouth, wash your body off. Just feel dirty. Isn't that interesting? All right, we waiting. What other things we got? What's the definition of evils, sins, and deeds? Isn't that crazy? Sins, an offense against religious or moral law, an action that is felt to be highly reprehensible, a sin to waste food and the like. Interesting. So sin are things that it'll turn your stomach. Defilement and contamination. Contamination is when you defile something. It's not pure no more. It's not clean anymore. It's not the most original state. Interesting. What about deeds? What is a deed? Not to a house. Not a deed to a house. Evil is morally reprehensible and sinful, wicked. Got it. What is a deed? An act. Interesting. An action that is performed intentionally or consciously. Oh! 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 Corporate AF. A deed and an action that is performed intentionally or consciously. You didn't slip and fall in no pool, and you didn't slip and fall and go pogo sticking. You didn't slip and fall and accidentally put that stuff that don't belong to you in your pocket. You did not accidentally tell a lie. You did not accidentally defile yourself. You did not accidentally make yourself not pure no more. It is an act that you thought out. Something that contaminated other people, because it take two to sin. And whatever that is, whatever evil plot you didn't put together, it takes two. So either they gonna contaminate you, or you're gonna contaminate them. And now whatever thoughts they had about you are not pure, or they know that you're a deceiver, deceitful, and so then they know who to come to when they want to do some deceitful stuff. Hello. Like you might be the person they know you can cheat and say you with them, and they gonna let you do it because they really want your situation, so they don't care about helping you tear up your life. They'll help you steal from the job because they really want your position or the favor that you have, and you think they hooking you up, and you don't know they setting you up. Hello. It's real quiet in here. Y'all hear that? You you hear that sound? You hear the quietness? How about you, Rodney? See what Rodney has to say about all the silence. Yeah, I'm about to talk about them. You already know I am. Yeah, them. You don't gotta look over there. We can just talk about it. Okay. Some of these people used to set people up. Some of them used to set themselves up to be set up. Some of them didn't care about sleeping with nobody, husband or wife. It, Stay over here. I'm trying to tell you something. Pay attention. Some of them thought they was going to heaven with all of the horrible things they was doing. Yes, they did. They did detestable things and said that God was going to forgive them. They didn't have to worry about nothing. Did you know that? You was flying around watching them? Got it. Keep looking over here. You think they was going to get into heaven? How you know? Y'all think I asked him, did he think y'all was going to get into heaven? You think they might have a chance now? Got it. Got it. Got it. You said Sam get him. Sam looking like don't trust him. He knew. Well, I just want to tell you, thank you for being here. Because some of these people was confused. Because they did some of these things we just looked up. They corrupted people. They taught people how to steal. They taught people how to cheat. They taught people how to lie. Yeah, they taught people how to do all the detestable things that God didn't want them to do. But they better now. Did you know it? You do? Got it. Okay. Well, thank you for letting us know that they're better. You didn't have to say nothing else. They better now. They better people. They think about the things that they do before they do them. They not out here just running through folks, grabbing bodies and stuff. They actually think about the actions that they are making. So it's great. They ain't gotta, they ain't gotta do all that no more. They better. I promise they are. They are better people. They're better people because of it. Come in. You gonna have to stay on here. You can't be following this stuff. You don't get to get down whenever you want to. You got to come out when I say, sir. Now, be good. Ah! Y'all seen him try to fly down? Y'all seen him? You might have to go in a closet, sir. Y'all see him try to attack me? I felt like he was about to come right on down. I felt it in my spirit. I felt it. You gonna get on here and you gonna stay. You don't get to go moving around wherever you feel like it, sir. Sorry, it's not gonna happen. I felt it. I felt something was wrong. I could feel him. He was feeling a little froggy. You hear me? I can feel it in my spirit. And you got to stay up there. Now you sliding all around. You didn't set up. You didn't got comfortable. He didn't got comfortable. That's all. It's all right. People get to talk crazy and acting crazy. Let's see what's going on here. Dang, as soon as I stop recording, he tried to fly. You petty! Okay. I'm happy. Good. Hit record. In. She said, as soon as I start recording, he tried to get down on you. Good. You want to record my bad days? Goodness gracious. Hilarious. Listen, I'm always on the job. You know what? Hilarious. So let me ask y'all this, though. When you think about the things that you did for real before you came here, or that you thought that God, they weren't a big deal, how many of you have changed that in your mind? And now you actually think about the negative thing that can happen to you if you don't think things through. You count up the cost, right? You count up the cost of your actions and understand that certain ones are against your body, certain things that you do are against people, but you're going to pay for both. You said Luke 14:28. Okay, I don't know the scripture by heart, but right on. You could post it. Thank you. But do you understand? You hear me? It's a real thing that your actions determine not only your future, but if you are so wicked and if you are evil enough, it can hurt your children. It can hurt your lineage. Do you understand that? When you live like, oh, it only affect me, that's something different. But when it clicks in your mind that if you contaminate enough people with sin, if you teach enough people to do the wrong things, it's like a person that used to give people candy back in the 90s that had people missing their parents. Their parents wasn't there. Y'all know the candy I'm talking about? And don't put it here. But y'all remember the epidemic of the 80s and 90s, and why a lot of parents weren't around their children, right? So then that person then gets a child who is going and looking for candy. And they want to go and run to everybody's house and say, don't give my baby this and don't give my baby that. but they didn't have no problem when they was handing it out to somebody's baby and someone else wasn't seeing their mom or their dad or their cousin or whoever it was because of the candy they was looking for. You hear me? You get it? So the same poison that you didn't care about putting in somebody else's hand, somebody will put in your baby's hand. A lot of men that abuse women, their daughters end up getting abused. God forbid some of them even get unalive because it goes even further than what you did, because it's always the sin multiplied back. You see what I'm saying? Like if you were a thief, then you stop stealing, but now your baby, that spirit passed to your child, and now your child is embarrassing you because they're picking up stuff and doing stuff or going to jail and all of these different things, and you know where that comes from. Maybe you was a messy parent and you sit up and had conversations in front of your kids, and now those issues are causing them problems at school because they don't know how to not repeat everything that they hear because they hear you do it. So now they're always in the middle of mess at school, and it's causing you issue because you got to call off work. You got to go up there and see they're always in trouble, always getting in, whatever. But you don't realize that you instilled those things and you cause drama in other people's lives, but it got to come back to your house. Hello? The seeds that you sow grow. And that's in every situation. That's a good seed or a bad seed. But all seeds, especially in the spirit, they are going to grow. So are you growing produce or are you growing weeds that are going to choke out all the plants around it? You can look at people that influence people to do the wrong things as weeds. The stuff that they grow in a person's life chokes that person's life out. And they don't get to live a beautiful life. And most times it's because someone choked that weed out. Somebody sowed some seeds of weeds in that person's life. And so they can't even think about growing produce because they like to attach to growing things and suffocate them. We call them energy vampires, or people that want your life so bad they try to become you and try to tear your life up so that they can take your life source or your source of happiness or your source of finances or your source of whatever it is. It's little kids that do this. If they go to a parent's house and or a kid's house and they see a seed produces after its own kind. Come on. That part. It's like kids that if they see that you're a loving parent, they'll start trying to get your kid in trouble so that you will want them more because they don't get that at home. Have y'all seen kids that do this? I know children, and it was kids that came to my house, and I was like, baby, listen, you don't have to come telling on my baby trying to get them in trouble or any of that. They know what they're supposed to do. Some of the seeds that I passed along wasn't good, and I'm very sorry for that. We all are, babes. We all are. Dang, TT. Hit it right on the nose. I just went through this. Interesting. It's a real thing. This is why it's very, very, very important that you learn yourself. And then you learn, first you learn God's word and his laws. And then you learn yourself, because when you start to line up, you will teach your children the good things. You ain't got to force it down their throat. All you got to do is live it. If your kids see you reading, they're going to read it. If your kids see you, ain't got to force it down their throat. Yeah. It happens with adults. I just use kids for an example. But a person, whatever is in them, it's gonna be in them until God take it out. That's what pruning is. That's what going back to the potter's wheel is. Asking God to renew you, the renewing of your mind, the renewing the way you think, the renewing the way you speak. All of that stuff is going back to the potter's wheel and saying, God, I'm still messed up. I still got cracks. I need you to come in and help me. Or I came from a family that didn't know nothing about God, and they taught us all the wrong things. Grandma always had somebody's husband. Papa always was sleeping with somebody's wife. So we didn't think nothing was wrong with it, and they just stayed together, but we all knew. Well, what situations do those grandchildren and children create? Oh, well, my papa always had somebody, honey. It ain't nothing. As long as you stay together and put a good face up, it's okay. But everybody already be doing what's going on. Well, then that lets the generations know, hey, as long as you stay with your spouse, you can do whatever you want to. Just keep it in your house. And so then adultery and fornication start to run through that line, and everybody got somebody else, and marriages are not real. It's a curse. It's a curse. I just saw a post that said y'all like toxic men because y'all saw y'all parents being toxic in real life. People thought I was single because didn't nobody want me. That was not the case. I did not want my kids to see arguing and fussing and moving in and out and all of that. And I'm not saying they didn't see some of it, but I quickly nipped it in the bud. I was single most of my 20s and most of my 30s for real. In real life. And I'm single now, as y'all can see. Good and single. And I'm not saying single is a good thing or marriage is a bad thing. I'm saying that people stay together and they ruin their kids. And they're teaching them relationship. We've talked about this. So if a man is always seeing, like a little boy is always seeing his daddy is taking him around the other women, why would he want to be with one? Dad is supposed to show him how to be a husband, a wife, a provider in these. So if my daddy is always taking me to his girlfriend's house but telling me not to tell mama, when I start dating, this is what I'm going to do. If mama got a new boyfriend every other month, why would you think about longevity in a relationship and you didn't see it? And I'm not saying there aren't some that come out of that be like, I don't want that. But most times, whatever you do, like I told y'all, when I went to both my daughter's houses and I looked in their refrigerator, and their refrigerator is set up almost identical to mine, and they don't even live two of my daughters live together, one of them don't. She got her own, whatever, for her family there. But when I went to their houses, where they put their toilet paper, where they put all their stuff, how their towels was folded up in their closets and stuff, it looked just like the ones that we had when I lived with them, when they lived with me. The olives is in the same place, the cheese, everything is in the same place on the shelves for the most part. However, my refrigerator was set up, their refrigerators are set up almost identical with their tweaks of whatever it is that they have in their fridge. But I know where to get it. They put their seasonings in the same place, everything. So when they go in that, when I go in their kitchen, it's almost like being in my own. Right. There are a lot of selfish parents, but their parents were selfish with them. That's like the people that feed themselves before they feed their kids, or they give their kids whatever, but they feed themselves good hot food, and their kids is always eating sandwiches and things like that. Yep, Shelly, you got to be careful about the words you type, Pumpkin. You got to use a different word for those words. You can't use those. Those are trigger words, Pumpkin, and they'll be trying to flag my live. You can't. AI is reading off. Yeah, it's okay. AI reads every last one of y'all comments, and then I'll get a note after. So certain words, you got to find a different way to say it. But I get you. Abuse. In real life. And so, like I said, I ain't perfect, but even as a young parent, baby, listen, I always been the grandma of the friends. I always been the one like, y'all really about to do that? No, let me send my kids upstairs. Or why is this on the TV? And they be like, oh my God. And I'm like, okay, well, don't be mad when you catch them in the room hunching. Don't worry about it. You just be mindful. That's all. You hear me? You see them trying to kiss you in your mouth and all of this stuff. What are they seeing? That's why I be saying it kills me when I go to people's house and they watching whole grown up shows and the kids is just sitting right there. Like, if you don't turn this mess off, they are not supposed to see guns and violence and all of this kind of stuff. Their minds are still forming. You letting them watch a show where a person is addicted to substances or whatever is going on, you can't do that. You're teaching them that that's okay when you let them watch that. You're teaching them that what letting a man what like watching some of these shows where the woman is getting beat up and all of this stuff. You're teaching them this is what happens in a relationship. And they say they gonna see it somewhere, but where is you sending them with where your people don't got the my kids didn't go to places where they can watch any and everything. I told y'all my kids was grown before they seen all the black movies, and people been snatching a black card. My daughter about to just turn 20. Well, she 25. She no. They just now seeing like all of the movies where you see the gang violence. They're just now watching those in their late teens, early 20s. They did it. I didn't have a lot of men around my kids, but I have a daughter that takes after her dad. Yeah. People's like, you think your kids? I don't think my kids is nothing, but you're not even giving your kid a chance, weirdo. That takes after her dad so bad. I tried to talk to her, but she about to jump on me. Oh. My son only saw me with 2 men in his lifetime. One for 9.5 years and the second for 3. Yeah, it's a real thing. I just saw a post that said, okay. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You said she was about to jump on you. See. Yeah. I don't know. Everything I don't have an answer for because my answer might not be good. I'm going to say pray. Because, baby, I be feeling like Bill Cosby. I brought you in this world now. I didn't live my life. Hey, sis. Thank you. Okay, let's read. Here we go. All right. It says, and there is no righteousness with them. Be careful not to walk in their ways and to tread in their path or to commit a mortal sin before God Most High, and so that he will hide his face from you. So hold on. So when you keep on sinning, God will hide his face from you? You want that? Most times if you hiding your face from a person, you don't even want to talk to them. You don't want to hear nothing they got to say. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sis. I love you. I don't want him to turn his face away from me either. I don't want him to turn his ears off to me because I just then got so crazy he can't even look at me. And the sound that, you know, when a person that did you wrong or keep on acting like whatever, even the sound of their voice sometimes you be like, ugh. You ain't even got to see their face. Just to hear their voice make you turn your face all the way up like, nah, I'm good. It don't matter how sweet they trying to talk to you. You like, huh? Is that how you want God? You want him to throw up in his mouth when he think about you? That's what you want. Me either. And you can become so wicked that you make God's stomach turn. Thinking you hiding your sin or hiding, and we didn't all been there. Think, especially in my young days, baby, and it might not have been what somebody else considered bad, but God didn't want me doing it, whatever it was. And it's a trick from the enemy because he gets you to do something that'll make God's stomach turn and make God feel sick to his stomach. And then you got to bear the shame of it. You got to bear the weight of feeling dirty or whatever it is. Like a person that is unalive somebody, they always on the, until they get caught or whatever. They jumpy or they live it. They really ain't living because they got that feeling on them. I just saw a video, and I don't know how old it is. The instant regret. Come on, Niecy Pooh. Listen. So, I just saw a video of in Atlanta of the police. He was running. Y'all seen him in the middle of the night. He was trying to break in somebody's house, and the person opened the door, and he opened the door, and he knocked the man down, and the man killed him, unalived him. Y'all seen that? You know what came to my mind? Tormenting spirits. If that man didn't unalive somebody and thinking he was getting away with it, the demons help you hide it, but then they torment you when you do wrong things. And then he just got unalived by a random neighbor. Think about that. As a officer, if he unalive somebody, you still gonna get tortured. The demons don't care that you a police officer. If you unalive somebody and they didn't do nothing or they weren't whatever, you're the tormentors. Y'all seen ghosts? Y'all ain't seen ghosts? Soon as that man committed that thing, them demons was on him. They didn't wait no time. They was on his tail. And the way that police officer was running in the middle of the night and nobody was chasing him, baby, it looked just like that movie. I said, ooh. Now, I could be wrong, but sir, ain't nobody chasing you. And ran right into the death you've been trying to run from. You don't think that's nuts? I don't know if y'all seen the video. But just like that man that had unalived Demi Moore's husband, how them demons was chasing him and he was looking crazy and all, I was like, oh. So the demons trick you into doing it, then they torment you. They win twice. Ever had an encounter with somebody and it was heat of the moment, didn't use protection, and you had to think about a certain test or several tests, like, oh my God, God, please, I hope, oh my God, why did I do that? Now you got, back then it was 2 weeks or whatever was going on. I don't know what it is now. And so you in torment in your mind thinking, did you just put yourself at risk for something that might not even happen again? Don't let you start finding out all the business. Seem like the business come out after you didn't look. I know. I'll be right back. I already know. You ain't telling me. Listen. I get it. The devil is ugly. I'm about to make me some coffee. Hold on, y'all. He be doing a whole bunch of stuff he should. Hold on, y'all. That coffee maker take longer than my other one. I know I keep saying that because I gotta get used to it. It'll seem fast in a minute, but right now it ain't as fast as the Keurig. It is not as fast as that Keurig. So, all right, let's get it going. Y'all ready? Y'all okay over there? I figure I'd give y'all a break because I know we just said a whole mouthful of stuff. And sometimes it'll be a little brutal when you have to look at yourself or look at who you came from, the line you came from, and whatever. You be like, God, why did you even? Thank you. Why did you even let me be born if you knew I was gonna be horrible? Goodness gracious. And then He reminds you of the scripture that everybody was born in sin, so you ain't no worse than nobody else. If you want to change. Now, if you decide to stay in your horribleness, then that's something different, right? You have a choice, right? Huh? You got a choice on if you're going to be a good person or a bad person. You have a choice if you're going to be grimy or not. You have a choice. You have a choice if you're going to be a stand-up person or not. You have a choice. You have a choice. Okay. All right. So we don't want God to hide his face from us. It says, and deliver you into the power of your sin. Wait a minute. So why is we around here talking about God did something to us? He said, if you don't do these things, he said, be careful not to walk in their ways and to tread in their path or to commit a mortal sin before the Most High God so that he will hide his face from you and deliver you into the power of your sin. What does that mean? To deliver you into the power of your sin. Hmm? He gonna let you do what you want to do. Whatever happens, gonna happen. And the demons that cause you to go against me, I'm gonna let them rule over you. So that man you just had to have, that woman you just had to have, that job you just had to have, now I'm about to let it tear you down. I'm not able to listen to this right now. I love y'all. I'm going back to work. Okay, Pumpkin, I love you. You gonna learn today. Old people just say, I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna let the thing that is causing you to sin against me rule over you. It's gonna abuse you. It's not gonna treat you as good as I did. You become numb to the wrong you're doing when the consequences come through. They tear you up. Interesting. Do you want the sinful things that you do to have power over you? To where you can't stop if you wanted to stop, even though it's bad for you or whatever else it is, even though it's causing your family. Do you want sin to have power over you? Because you are led away by your own lust, and that ain't always physical. That you can lust after money, you can lust after fame, you can lust after a whole bunch of stuff. When you allow that thing to use you more than God can use you, sinful things, then he'll gonna give you. God got control over it. You have to give it to him though. You hear? You tired? That's where God needs you to be. That's where God needs you to be. That's where God needs you to be. Alcohol it don't have to control you. It don't. You see, you got brothers and sisters here that have you next in line for your deliverance. You next in line. God didn't let people walk the path in this class for you. Go on and sign up for your meeting or whatever you need to do. Take that first step. Get off the phone here and go on and do it. Go on and do it. Make the first step today so that we can hear your story of you busting heads in your meetings like a few other people been doing around here. Be the change somebody get to see. Because there's some folks that said you always going to be that way. All you got to do is say, this ain't my life. Tell them, go ahead and surrender. And my old grandpa, Marvin said, go ahead and surrender. In his old grandpa voice. Come on in. See, I can't even play the song I want. You know what? Let's do it. I hope I don't cry. Come on. Come on. You got to mean it from your heart. Don't put it off today. Y'all, come to Jesus. He said, don't put it off today for what you think you're going to be doing tomorrow. Osceola County family, we have a tornado warning in the ground in Brevard County. Thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you. You know, God got y'all. You said, I need deliverance from liquor. Look. You already got, listen. It don't matter what it is. Do you hear me? That one's called Come to Jesus by the Bolton Brothers. Thank you. That's called Come to Jesus. But it's another version I wanted to play, but I ain't going to be able to find it real quick. You're welcome. Understand, come to this young ready altar. Ushers, prepare your white gloves. The work, there is work to be done. Come on. I don't even know if I got none. I do got some. Dang, Mari. Oh, I had to go in the bed. Dang it. Hasmata sent me some. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh, this one. Y'all. Okay, I ain't got them, but I got these. We just gonna have to use these, Marvin. We gonna have to use our Thundercat glass, our Thundercat. We using our Thundercat gloves. Don't worry about it. And I got my. Yeah, let me. I got my Thundercat. I ain't got the white ones. This usher board is gonna be a little spicy. Okay. All right. Let me get it going. Here we go. And now. I got the cloth. Don't worry about you girls coming in here in the short dresses and stuff, and the men with the too tight pants on. We got y'all. Don't worry about it. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Give it to God. Come on. Come on. Give it to God, baby. Don't worry about it. He got you. Don't worry. Come on. We got y'all. We got y'all together. Give it to God, baby. Get us some tissue. Come on. Come on. Wipe your nose, baby. Give it to God. Come on. Come on. Listen. They in the closet right next to the baptismal pool. Mari, go on and get the water ready now. Get your wetsuit on. All the hair on my body is standing up. We ain't playing today. You know what? We're going to go on and do it. I don't know what they're going to do with this class, but we might as well go on and do it. We got to bring her out. All the hair on my body is standing up. I just want y'all to know that, because this ain't a joke. It's serious. It's some people that's about to change their life today. And no greens in that. We gotta do this one. Y'all know this? Hold on. Wait, I need my gloves. One day I'll see her again. How happy I will be. Yeah. I remember my mom in a happy way. I remember my mom in a happy way. This is my part right here. My brothers and sisters. No. Come on now. They're living far apart. Although my mom is gone, she's right here in our hearts. We are gonna pull together. Here we go. This is our part, y'all. Right here.
You know, I remember my mama.
Come on, y'all.
When I was about 12 years old, I was going to church, playing church. How many of you used to play church? Let me see your hand. Yeah, some of you still play.
Oh.
And I remember in a happy way. I remember in a happy way.
This part, listen.
You know, I remember my mama. When I was about 12 years old, I was going to church, playing church. How many of you used to play church? Let me see your hand. Yeah, some of you still play.
Some of y'all still playing.
And I remember, I go down Mount Calvary, that's where I belong. And I jump and I shout and I come back home. But I was still disobedient. I would talk back. And one day, we decided that we wanted to play church. Let me tell you what we did. We went out in the back and started playing church. And my brother was the pastor. Me and Andy, we were the members of the church. And let me tell you something. It's hard to come in contact with Jesus and still be the same. I don't care who you are. I don't care. You can be the chiefest of sinners. You will never be the same. And I've forgotten I've been going down to the church, playing church. Came home still disobedient. Didn't want to wash the dishes. Didn't want to bring the clothes in off the line. Didn't want to do anything. Mama said, I'm sick of you going down to that church playing with God. Me and there, we went outdoors. We started playing church. Sat down on the bottom step. My brother was a preacher. And we were the members of the church. He put some old glasses and put them right here on his nose. And he said, I want you to jump up and shout Jesus 3 times. And I jumped up and I shouted Jesus 2 times. But when I jumped up the 3rd time, something got a hold of me. I couldn't sit back down. And ran in the house. She said, Mama, so Charlene is out there playing with the Lord. Mom came to the door. And she looked out there and saw me. shouting and dancing all over the backyard, tears running down my face. Woo! It's just a laugh. Mama looked out there and she said, she ain't playing this time.
It's called "I Remember Mama" by Shirley Caesar. Baby, that song, all the hair on my, cause I know that. Come on. You said I remember playing church and being in the choir. Thank you. Listen, girl, they all over Niecy Pooh. They all over my legs. And YouTube, this is for entertainment purposes only, educational purposes, music class. Listen, the day you stop playing with God, he ain't playing with you. He ain't never been playing. You said I had to step away from work. Listen, baby, that song can have you in another place, baby. I'm trying to tell you what I know. See, it's some stuff I got, but they be hating over here. They be hating over here on this thing, because, baby, you said who cut the onions with me? Listen, come on. Hold my mule. All of them good. You hear me? But listen, you can keep on playing. You heard what she said. It's a whole bunch of people still playing church. But when God get a hold to you, you can't come in contact with Jesus and still stay the same. You can't. It ain't gonna work. If you come in contact with God for real, your life it don't matter how many days you've been going to church, how many days you've been doing, none of that. When you come in contact with God for real, oh, it's instantaneous change, baby. You know what? Sir, can you redo our baptism be alive? I feel, you know what? My YouTube, you know what? And dunk up when you say dunk. You are, girl. That would be crazy. You gonna be the little boy? That's who you gonna be, that little boy that was taking too long to baptize him. He baptized himself, dunked himself under the water. Listen here. He dunked himself. He said, look, Rev, I'm on a mission. I need to get down in this water right now, and y'all taking too long. That baby grabbed his nose and went under the water like, I ain't got time to be waiting on all your words. Honey, he said, look here, this is what we need around here. Listen, my dad played that all the time as a child. I'm already waiting in the pastor robe with the toupee. You know what, Maury? Oh my God, I am done. Get your cousin. He said he already waiting in the pastor robe with the toupee on so it can flip flop, and then he gonna grab his head like the Holy Ghost in him. Really, he pushing the glue down. He pushing the glue down because them tracks about to go flying. If the Holy Ghost hit him too much, he get too many quickenings in his spirit, baby. That is coming on off. Maury, listen. You said, where is my switch? Oh, your auntie said, where is her switch? Listen, it is a real thing. She done pulled out the switch out of her purse. You better run. Ain't no gun in there, honey. It's a switch. Oh, you said, oh, I'll be left in the water. Listen here. Well, I mean, that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing, Rika. That's a thing. That might be something we do in real life, because I can't make it to baptize everybody. So, you know, God might come up with an idea, hops out the bathtub and runs. Listen, ooh, not whooping you wet with a switch. Yeah, you done been through some things, Maury, if you know anything about that. Because you definitely ain't trying to get hit with no switch while you wet, baby. Ooh, shoot. You talking about the whelps. You'll be nursing your wounds and stuff like, it's okay, this skin gonna go down. And they had a nerve to put you back in a hot tub. Is you crazy? What is wrong with you? This don't make you feel no better. You didn't put no ointment or nothing on it. You just set me back there. What in the world? What kind of mess is this? We is not living in slavery. We is not living in slavery. Listen. Hey, good morning. We are not living in slavery. Don't. With Dow soap on top of the paint. Right. Something with some, you didn't put some oil beads in here. Talking about it's going to help. It's stinking. I don't want to be here. I'm about to go. Can I get out the tub? I don't want to play with none of these toys or nothing in here. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. No. We're not doing that. So, anyway, we didn't win a whole nother space. You see why we don't script our classes? Because our dad can go whichever way he wants to. So, I'm going to ask y'all a question again. Do you want your sin to have control over you? Do you? Y'all remember me saying, don't nobody tell me what to do but my dad? That ain't that I won't listen to wisdom. That means I'm going to ask him before I ask anybody. Because anything and anyone that you put in front of him becomes your God. Go to him first. Do you hear me? In everything that you do, your finances, your relationship, your parenting, your thought life, your everything. Go to him first. I'm trying to tell you. All right, here we go. It says, so that he will hide his face from you and deliver you into the power of your sin and uproot you from the earth and your seed from beneath the sky. And your name and seed will perish from all the earth. So who's heard me say about families that don't have a lot of people? And I'm not bashing on nobody, but remember how I told y'all how they be like the last person in their whole family, and they young, they don't even be old, they be like 45, like it's always some type of tragic situation that has happened. We talked about that. How God will blot their whole family name out from the earth if it's an evil family. This is why it's important that you teach your children the right way, because you don't want God to start blotting out whole generations. Each person can have several generations on the inside of them. So, if it's only 3 of y'all, and I take out 3 of y'all bloodline ends right there. And people don't believe that God will blot out whole family lines, but he does it. Sometimes it be the people, they don't see a baby for a long time in their family. Like the baby is newborn and the next person in line to them is 35. It's 35. One of my son's friends like that, he's the last one left in real life. In real life. Y'all listen. It'd be a lot of people that only have, like men that only have all girls, and then they have all granddaughters. Right? They don't have no sons, no grandsons. Not in every city. My granddaughter was the first granddaughter in 18 years on her dad's side, that part. God said no more men is going to come out of your family. Now, that person might not have done anything, but it could have been something in their bloodline where God said, okay, this is it. And so all they have is girls. There's no boys, nowhere. No matter if they get different husbands or whatever, it might not be no boys. Or it could be the opposite with girls. And it's just all boys, no granddaughters. It's just sons, or daughters. Like, there's not a mix. And people be like, that's weird that, however many sisters or however many brothers do it, but they all have. Sometimes that is, I'm not going to say a curse, but it could be something that God spoke in the bloodline 4 generations back, and it just didn't start happening until this generation. In real life. What do I do to fix my bloodline's mistakes? You can't, but you can ask God to stop whatever it is at your generation and through your generation. You can't go back and fix it. It's already cemented in time. But what you can do is ask God to help you to fix yourself so that the generations that come out of you and that are surrounding you, you can help them. My grandma had nothing but boys. My grandpa then, he cheated on her and had a girl with a side chick. Yep. So y'all already know what y'all think about y'all families too. It's a real thing. But when you don't know the word and it doesn't go into detail about why certain things happen, you be like, dang, that's crazy, because it's always sometimes that be something that God just spoke over that family. Like, no, it won't be no more. The first time I read that about God, like blotting out, all she ever wanted was a daughter. Interesting. It's a real thing. Like I told y'all, my biological father, I'm the only one out of his biological kids that has biological children. Like, both of my other siblings have adopted other people's children as their children, but they don't have any biological children. I'm the only one out of my dad's kids that has kids, and I have his only great grandkids. Like, as far as biologically, me. I have two siblings by him. We all have our own moms, and we share him as a dad. And his other two children don't have children. She adopted one when the baby was 6 weeks, and the little girl isn't all the way there. Interesting. It's a real thing, family. Moving on. All right. So it says, and your name and seed will perish from all the earth. Turn aside from all their deeds and from their defilement, and keep the commands of of God Most High, and perform His will, and act uprightly in all things, and He will bless you in all your deeds. Who feels like you can understand that a little bit better right now? That actually resonates when you look at maybe you didn't know before, but now, and if you did before, that's fine. But if that hits different now when you read that, because you can see yourself in your children. And when they do certain stuff, you know exactly why they did it. Because it was in you, and you acted on those things. And so you taught them to act in a way that might not have been pleasing to God. And now maybe theirs is worse, because when you sow one seed, you don't just get one thing, you get several of the same thing. You sow one tomato seed, but you could get 100, 200 tomatoes off of one plant, depending on how it grows. You sow one okra seed, but you get a whole plant, big old plant. You sow one green bean seed, but you can get hundreds of green beans and the like. Very few things, if you just put, even when you plant one kernel of corn and it grows a stalk, each one of those little kernels on there is a seed, isn't it? You get one corn, but each, however many little bubbles of corn is on there, is how much corn you can reap. We'll say it's 200 kernels. You sowed one kernel of corn or seed of corn. You got one corn, but in that corn, we'll say it's 200, 300 seeds on there. And each one of those can grow a corn with 300 seeds. I don't want to think about it. I'm changing. So why don't they just change with me? You hilarious. Look how long it took you, girl. We be wanting people to hurry up, and it took us 79 years. I know, I've been there. Hurry up and do it right now. God said you didn't hurry up. You did it in your own sweet time. and came and went back a few times. Turned your ears off, wouldn't listen to me, everything. See how they do? You see, He hit me in the throat just like he hit y'all in the throat. We all get throat chops around here. You get a throat chop. You get a throat chop. Patience. Listen. 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 Hey, auntie. It's the real thing. It's the real thing. You be like, because there's nothing that you do that doesn't come back multiplied. That is the law, universal law of sowing and reaping, and it applies to everything. We are in book 2, page 96, Keish. Book 2, page 96. Do y'all understand now why it's vital that these life lessons are taught and taught from an early age? And God will give you the wisdom. That part. You said ancestry dropped the bomb, joining God's family. That part. Like people used to tell me, this run in our family. I said, that run in your family. What you mean? I said, all of those things don't apply to me under the blood of Jesus. I'm in they don't apply over here. Generational curses are broken. So if that is a generational curse that is on your family, then you need to, like you said, join over here. I don't want to claim none of that because none of it is good. Well, you know, we got heart problems and everybody in our family then got this and that. That's why I don't want to be in y'all family. You better keep passing it to me. I don't want it. Take it back. Well, you need to check on this because why is you letting that demon pass to the next generation? No, I don't want it here. Y'all family do, but not the family. I live in a family of healing. My family got the power of healing. Stop talking about my outlaw. Oh, ooh. All right, well, we just gonna move on then. I don't want to step on nobody's toes or nothing. So we just gonna move on in here. He said, turn aside from all their deeds and from all their defilement, and keep the commands of God Most High, and perform His will, and act uprightly in all things, and He will bless you in all your deeds. And He will raise up from you a righteous plant in all the earth, throughout all the generations of the earth. And my name and your name shall not cease from beneath heaven. Oh, I'm sorry. And my name and your name shall not cease from beneath heaven forever. Go to my son in peace, and may God Most High, my God, and your God strengthen you to do His will, and may He bless all of your seed and the remnant of your seed for eternal generations with all righteous blessing, so that you might be a blessing in all of the earth. And he went out from him rejoicing. You want your kids to be a blessing or a curse to this earth? You want them to be an asset or a liability on this planet? Hey, Pumpkin. If you only produce more of what you are, and they only produce multiples of that, exactly. You want your babies to be a blessing. You want your grandchildren to be a blessing. You do not want them to be nobody else's headache. You do not want them to be nobody else's heartbreak. You do not want them to be the source of someone else's pain. And when you don't teach your children that they can't always get what they want, and that there's going to be some times when you have to be the bigger person and you just let them act up with you, then you make them the latter. They be somebody else's headache. They be somebody else's problem. They be the source of somebody else's pain. And then they teach their children to be the same way. My mother definitely understood that. That's exactly why people can't believe I'm an only child. Listen, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. You have to, because your kids ain't always gonna be with you. Your children are not, they not with you at school, and then you send your kids to school and expect somebody to deal with your, excuse my language, badass kid. Smart mouth, don't want to listen, don't want nobody saying nothing, and think your mama can whoop everybody. She can't. And your daddy can't either. Because I got to deal with you for 8 hours. Not your raunchy mama. Don't get me started. I used to tell my friends, you think that's cute that your daughter is smart mouth or your son is cussing like that? Or ain't nothing about that cute. Do they know how to spell their name? Do they know their address and their phone number? Do they know it? Why, you can rap every song and sing every song and do every TikTok dance? Absolutely not. Can you even tie your shoe? Do you even know how to wipe your booty good? Can you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich by yourself? While you can tell me all the drama that your mama is going through and all in her business and all in your daddy business? Can you? What's the names of the planets that you live on? What's an animal other than a dog and a cat and a bird? Come on, do they know your name other than mom? Come on, I just told my daughter that everything in God's time, you can't get everything you want. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, auntie, you came in right on. Look it. You can't get everything you want when you want it. You're an adult. Act like it. Ooh, auntie, you wasn't even in the class. And I was telling them, you got to be able to say no and no. No. Name 5 states you don't live in. Come on, Ellington. Come on. That part. It's a real thing that people think that, look, it's more important things. Toot their lips up, twirl their hair, but can't write the letter A. Oh! Hallelujah. Anyhow, can't even recognize it. Never gonna let these kids get me down. When that trouble come their way, you gon' need to go over there and say, I already told you now. Listen, I was trying to find the words because I was gonna say something else, but that was too slick. I already told you. I ain't got nothing for you. The waves is beating you up. Did you listen? And I started that when they was young. I didn't wait till they was 15 to start talking crazy to them. I talked crazy to them when they was little. You hear me? You gonna listen. I told y'all, every single last one of my kids took their hand and put their hand on my hot iron, on the stove that I used to use to do my iron outs and my hair and the curls and all of that. Because I didn't use electric irons, I used Marcel's. Every child that I have birthed has taken their little stubby hand and put it in the middle of that iron, not in the red part, on the top of it. And if you do hair or ever had one of those, them things be over 400 degrees, and now your hand all welt up. You waited till I left, and I told you, don't get up there and touch that. Don't be trying to climb. Every last one of them done had a welted up hand, all bubbled up and everything. You've done it all your life hair, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Every last one of them, because I did hair at the house most times. Listen here. Well, look, let's go get you some butter, babe. Right. And you put your hand in the middle of the iron, not on the silver parts at the end, not on the heating elements or whatever. Now go have a seat. But it burns. I told you it was. I told you 4 times. Don't do that. You see the smoke coming out, and mommy got to blow it so I can put it in her hair, and you going to take your hand and put it on there? Well, now you know it's hot. I ain't had to have that conversation no more. I told you. What I'm gonna do? You waited until I went to the bathroom. Make a soft tail, sure do. Make a good pillowy soft behind, and do. Do. But think about this. The Bible says that if you don't chastise your child, if you don't discipline them, you hate them. What about that? It says if you spoil your child, you hate them. So who gave us the idea that spoiling your child is showing them that you love them? When the Bible says spoiling a child, say you hate them. That's an old African proverb quote. You don't have to teach the child the oven is hot. The oven will teach them. Didn't know, but yes, ma'am. And literally, I lived it with all your cousins, Day. They're probably right around the corner from you somewhere right now, India. I like that old African proverb. And seeing as how I'm of a certain descent, it goes right hand in hand. Will. You gonna find out it's hot. You gonna find out you ain't supposed to get on that chair. You gonna find out everything you need to know about life, one way or the other. Some people find out from instruction, and some people find out from pain. I mean, you still gonna learn. Listen, I taught mine so the world don't got to that part. Because a lot of these people, I just had this conversation with my cousin this morning. I said, just because you got gray hair don't mean you wise. People think because you're old that you learned. That has absolutely nothing to do. Neither one of them things have anything to do with each other. You could be old and ignorant. You can be old and foolish. You can be old and just crazy, and like to see other people's lives ruined when you should be instructing them in the good way. The Bible talks about it. It said, "Get off their roads. Get out. They out. You too old to be doing certain stuff." And then want to walk around with your chest out talking about somebody needs to respect you. Why? You act just like them. They got younger friends than them that act more mature than you, and you want to say respect me because I'm old, but you still ignorant. Ain't nobody respecting nobody that don't know what they talking about. You can't even figure out a simple situation, and you expect me to listen. Get up, leave me alone. You sound like my mama. Go get the butter. Found out in a nursing school butter causes more harm. Run it under cold water to release the heat. Sorry, that's what I did. Maybe we did that so that they'll know not to do it next time. You put it under some cold water, but I bet you they ain't did it no more, auntie. So I don't want to ease up. I mean, I don't want you out here bad, but if it sting a little while longer, you'll think about it. It is entirely possible to be sincerely wrong about everything. Listen to me. You still don't know how to wipe, and you a grown woman. Jesus, Keish. What about cook? But you can throw that thing in a circle, but you don't know how to whip no grits or make no rice or nothing. You can't whip a biscuit, but you can whip it in a circle. And it's dunking high and soft, but it ain't about to feed nobody. And the way these, I'm gonna leave it. Cause why your booty stink? Why is these men out here saying that women have an odor? When you got Gucci shoes on and Prada bags and $7,000 wigs on your head, but your booty stink? Nigga can't even smell your fluff hair, or he about to pass out. What in the world did it teach you at the cute girl school to wash your ass? Sit down in the tub. Quit taking showers. Put a little vinegar in there and soak. Put your little salt so it can kill all the bacteria on you. What the hell? You done spent $15,000 on a derriere and it stink? What's the point? Fresh sushi on the hibachi grill. Minus the hibachi. And it be hot too. You ain't got no room down there. Everything smashed together. Baby, listen. What we not have to do. You said, Auntie, listen. Y'all didn't have the mamas I had. You couldn't walk. I remember one time my mama embarrassed me so bad. I had been outside. You know it be hot in the summertime. I probably was about 11. 10 or 11, and like she said, you smell like a goat if you don't go get your mustard tail in the tub. You wouldn't let us in the house. We've been drinking out the water hose. Of course I must smell like outside. She said, you better go get your mustard tail. You better not come in here smelling like that no more. We've been trying to come in for 2 hours. We went outside at 8 o'clock. It's 3. The deodorant didn't wear off. And she on the... Hello. Girl, I done got up and washed these kids' clothes and stuff. I'm about to put my meat on. They about to come in here. Y'all come in. It's time for you. Them street lights is coming on. Get all that stuff. Tell them kids you'll see them tomorrow. If y'all go in here and get this stuff done, y'all might be able to... I said what I said. It's time to come in. We just knocked on this screen door 30 minutes ago and asked you if we could come in, and you said no. You walk past, you like, girl, hold on. Come here. Lift your hands up. Come here. If you don't go get your tail in that tub, and put some of that baking soda in there, and I'm going to come in there and smell you in a minute. Girl, I don't know, honey. She done got grown. She better start putting that deodorant on, come in here smelling like that. Ain't nobody going to want her. She come in here smelling like that. You said that's how my grandma was. We had our own living room because of it. Den. As soon as you come in, go get in the tub and go to the den. You better not come in and smell like outside, even though they made you stay outside from 8 o'clock to 3. Okay. Listen. Baby, I can hear my mama in my mind right now. And you better wash. I don't want to smell that. Don't you come in here and wash your feet. Listen, I can hear her in my mind. But then I got the little musty kids coming in, and I said, you gonna go to you took your shower last night. No, baby, you're gonna have to start showering at night and in the morning. You can't go to school. You can't go to school smelling like that. You sweat in your sleep. You're either gonna have to take a wash up in the morning. If you shower at night, you can't do that. You gotta get up and take a shower before you go to school, because you didn't sweat it all the deodorant off, baby. It's a bath before you go to bed to wash the dirt of the day off, and then you got to take a shower in this morning so you can wash the night off. Because why is you musty and you wasn't doing nothing but sleeping? Grandma say put some tussie underneath. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, baby, make sure you hit under the basketballs and them creases. Girl, listen. Sounds like my conversation with my 8-year-old. And she's right here listening. Oh, sorry, Titi baby, but you gotta wash. You gotta wash. Cause your friends will talk about you if you musty. They not gonna say nothing, but they'll start doing like this, and then they'll be whispering, and you don't want them to do that. You don't want them to do that, and they'll be telling people. So you gotta do the smell check real quick. Act like you doing like this. If you don't want nobody to know, get away from everybody and act like you doing your arms like this. And then if your underarms is sticky, TT baby, that's okay. You can sneak in the bathroom and wash your arms and come back. Mm-hmm. It's a way to do it. Mm-hmm. Get out in the field, wipe your arms, and then ask to go to the restroom. Listen, girl, them stinky booty boys, I already know. The freshness windmill. I'm trying to tell you, it's a way to do it where don't nobody know, and you can see. And then you just go there, get some soap, go to the nurse and ask her if she got a little thing of deodorant for you because you forgot yours. It'd be okay. You said we do a toilet test when they get out of the shower. Okay. Yes, I wash. I was that kid that would wash my pets at school. Will. Listen, I used to walk up and hold my arms up and ask if you smell me. Listen, you have to be aware of your body odor, and a lot of people are not. Girl, got a friend, girl, 52 years old and still taking wash ups. That's all she takes is wash ups. These children these days, the funk is overbearing. Are you serious? She didn't erase the message, Circa. Hilarious. Don't be doing that. TT got you. It's okay. We all been your age, girl. We got a whole little cute bag that have a little portable deodorant, baby wipes, body spray. Yes. Yes. But you know why these babies go to school stinking? Because mamas don't have no time to teach them about hygiene because they're too busy on TikTok trying to learn how to be the it girl and reliving whatever it is that they didn't live in their teenage years. Who gonna teach them if mama's always online talking crazy or doing skits or whatever? Who's gonna teach them? I just said it. They know how to do the dances, and we got teachers in here, so I know y'all know. Who's teaching them about hygiene? And if your phone is in front of your face all day, you can't see your kids. You said shots fired. Get them. All three of my kids have hygiene bags in their backpack. Come on. Come on. I keep deodorant in the car and spray. Come on. It's a real thing. Now, sometimes your pH be off and whatever else you had to teach the grandkids. Yeah. My school had that talk with the kids at the beginning of every school year. Yep. But think about it. Some parents don't even they don't think about it. They don't. And we just gonna leave it at that. They don't think about it. My daughters used to take extra. That's why I kept extra deodorant, all that stuff. They would take their friends' stuff all the time. My cousin used to teach, like, care bags. Yeah, my daughter was playing in my deodorant when she was in kindergarten, so she been having a bag. I'm trying to tell you, I have an O bag. You can have a hygiene bag. That part. This the thing. They used to have another name for them. The 304 bag. Anybody know about a 304 bag? or a spend a night bag. But even though you wouldn't be spending the night, but the spend a night bag had all the stuff to freshen up in it. Oh yeah, girl, I already know. My grandma never said don't put deodorant on them too early. Well, he must did too. Look at y'all, still got y'all whole bags in the car. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. Go get that bag out the car and put it in the house. Get it out. Take the extra set of clothes out. You can put some different pants for your side. Take that whole bag out. Take it out. Just in case. You're not gonna just in case nowhere. You're gonna take your butt home where you can shower. You won't need it. Take it out. Clock that, T. Take it out. Right now. Don't keep it. Take it out. Because you ain't hopping on no flight no time soon. Take that suitcase out. Sorry about that, y'all. All of my liquids, I'm trying to keep my liquid intake up and with not just coffee and regular water. So, hey, get that bag now and close it now. In the closet. Yep, put it up. Look at y'all like, oh, she get on my nerves. Yep, you ain't flying nowhere no time soon. Get that bag out your car. Let's keep going. Y'all ready? Thank you. You know these my pajamas, Keish? Or a lounge wear. I bought it in black. I think I got it in maroon too. It's very comfortable. It's a short set. But it's like open in this midriff area, so I don't gotta be sweating to death. But you know, I always want to cover my arms. I am too much concerned about my legs, so I'm trying to find this whole air conditioning thing, and it's soft. I think I have put these on the thing. I don't know if they on there or not, but they are very comfortable, and you can wear it to the store if you need to. Book 2, page 96 or 97. 97 now. Book 2, page 97. Yep. So, you're welcome. And we're going down to the 10th verse where it says Abraham's blessing for Jacob. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Yes. Okay. It says, and he called Jacob and said, my son Jacob, may the God of all bless you and strengthen you to do righteousness and his will before him. And may and may he elect you and your seed so that you become a people for him who always belong to, to his inheritance according to his will. And you, my son Jacob, draw near and kiss me. And he drew near and he kissed him. And he said, Blessed is my son Jacob and all his sons unto the Lord Most High forever. May the Lord give you righteous seed, and may he sanctify some of your sons in the midst of all the earth. Why didn't he say all? Why did he use the word some? You think? Hey, Mr. Avery. Huh? Why did he use the word some? He said, thank you. May some of your sons, because of sin. Because of sin. Think about this, right? Got free will. Free will. He said, I know probably all your sons ain't going to live right because you're going to have a lot of them. But maybe some of them will still walk in God's way. Right? Right? You can have 4 kids. That don't mean 2 of them might be in church, 3 of them might not be in church, and only 1 of them is going to live a life of trying to find out who God is. That be the ratio sometimes. Some of them come later in life, some of them never come at all. Right? Some of your kids is obedient, and some of your kids from birth are just defiant. They don't listen. It is a very hard truth. So he said, not all of them, I don't want to get your hopes up, but hopefully some of them hold on to what I'm teaching and do right. And that's all you can hope for. You would want all of them to, but God, if you just give me 1, if you just give me 2 that love you, I can't force it on them. But God, I do want to see the seeds that you put down into me. I want to see them grow in my children. And it might not be all of them. It might only take 2. You know what I'm saying? 2 might grow those things. And the other 2 could be the seeds of, the other people. You never know. But he said, I pray that some of your kids get it. I pray that some of your kids want to live for me. Right? For God and what he has taught us. All right. He said, may the nations serve you, and all the nations bow down before your seed. Be strong before men and rule over all the seed of Seth. Why didn't he say rule over everybody? Page 98, book 2. You're welcome. Who did the... Now listen. At a later time, the angels went into the line of Seth as well. But maybe the line of Canaan had got so wicked that God had to choose of the lesser of the 2 evils. Because the angels went into both lines. They didn't just go into Canaan's line. They got to Seth's line too. Later in the flick. Right? But maybe because of who Cain was, his line was even more evil than whatever was going on with Seth's line. Because you can't say, oh, well, there, that is the perfect line. Wasn't David in the line of Jesus? Was David in the line of Jesus? Was Noah in the line of Jesus? Noah wasn't. Noah wasn't. What about Moses? David was an adulterer and an unaliver, right? So God just took the lesser of the two evils. No. Cain's line was treacherous. It wasn't that there wasn't treacherous people in Seth's line, because remember, they came from the same parents who committed the ultimate sin, as to why everybody born out of them is sinners. So there was no non-sinful line, right or wrong. When God said that everything that came out of Adam and Eve was going to be born in sin and shaped in iniquity, which line was pure? Which line was without sin? Neither one of them. But if one line cleaved to trying what the angels was spilling out, then they were going to commit more things against God that he didn't like, because they were listening to the fallen angels lead them. Yes? He took the lesser of the two evils. Because everything that came out of Adam and Eve was sinful, full of sin, full of unrighteousness. Everybody came out of them was. But then in the seventh generation from Adam, and then after that, I don't know what generation it was that they came. He said all except Noah. Noah came from Adam and Eve. There is no exception. Even Jesus was born out of a mother that was born into sin and shaped into iniquity. He just had a different father, like the giants did. You said Noah sinned, he just didn't have tainted blood. Noah was 210 feet tall. And he has superpowers in his eyes. Where does that come? How many humans you know that got the Holy Ghost that can shoot lasers out their eyes? Again, he took the lesser of the two evils. The bloodlines were both already tainted. Even if you don't believe he was 210, but you believe he was 17 feet, they just showed you the supposed fingers, and his one finger is longer than from the base of our hand to the tip of our finger, just 3 bones. So how many men you know that's that big right now? You can believe what they telling us now, that they just found the grave, even though we know they found it a long time ago. Noah was chosen because of his righteousness and the fear of the Lord. Why was David chosen? How many so if you see a person that is a drunkard at the at the liquor store, would you say that they were the most righteous person would you met, or did you say they don't know Jesus? Because I thought it was a sin to be drunk. Did the Bible not tell us that Noah was a drunkard? Or am I wrong? Okay. Again, all the bloodlines was tainted, and every single thing that has been born into this earth was born a sinner. Righteousness is following the law of God, but he still sinned in other places. Do you hear me? Righteousness means following the law of God. That's what righteousness means. The law of God, not the law of man. He was made a man of righteousness. Do you realize that he was a drunk after the flood? After he heard the word of God and built the boat to save the animals and the other people, he was an alcoholic after that. What the Bible say about David? He was a what? He was a man after what? He was a man after God's own heart. David was a man after God's own heart. But he's also an adulterer and a murderer. So where y'all be getting these stories that y'all have made up in y'all mind that all of again, y'all gotta just stop reading the regular Bible and you gotta read deeper into it, because y'all don't even be making no sense. They be trying to make it, I'm sorry, y'all try to make it like these people. Wait a minute. Moses, the man who led the people away from God, was a whole unaliver. And you ain't gonna tell me that they didn't mess up after they met God. We not even gonna try to spin that story. They didn't do all of that before. They see it after they came in contact with God. Moses hit the rock when God told him to speak to it, and so he didn't get to go into the promised land. Come on now. He had been walking with God for over 40 years at that time. Because the first 40 he was an Egyptian. The second 40 he was a Jew. And he was out there in the wilderness and going up against Pharaoh now. And even after he had saw all of the miracles, what happened? He sinned against God and hit the rock instead of speaking to it. So I just be trying to figure out how y'all be trying to sell this. Oh my God, no, they was just this old perfect person. Come on, y'all don't read the Bible or something. We not spinning that righteousness. Oh, they were just, stop. We read it exactly for what it said they did. And this was after he had already had his face changed and all of this old stuff. Y'all can spin that Bible the way you want to. We reading it exactly how it is. David already had the kingdom. He had already been anointed by the prophet. He was already the king when he committed his act. He already had all the blessings that God could give him, and he still messed up. After he met God for real, after God had people come looking for him to anoint him when God passed up all his brothers at Jesse's house. Come on. We not going to sit up and play like they stop. This was after they met God, after they had turned to righteousness, after they had received all of their forgiveness, that they continued to mess up, and God still was using them. We not gonna play that over here. This is why people think that they can't get to God, because people be trying to spin some kind of crazy story that ain't there. We not doing that. Moving on. Here we go. That's what, see. All right, here we go. It says, then your ways be righteous, and the ways of your sons in order. Am I on the right page? Yes. In order to be a holy people. May the Most High God give you all the blessings with which he blessed me, and with which he blessed Noah and Adam. Interesting. And may they rest upon the holy head of your seed throughout each generation and forever. May he cleanse you from all sin and defilement. Why would Abraham be telling Jacob, may God cleanse you from all sin and defilement? If he wasn't living, these is his last dying words and all of that. Why would he say that to him? You gonna tell your baby to stop stealing if they not stealing? Are you gonna call your kid a liar and they not lying? You know they not a liar. You know that's your most honest child. So when you get ready to go, you be like, baby, I don't want you to be a liar. They never been one. You said Jacob stole Esau's birthright. Thief. You don't have to tell somebody to not be something or do something if that's not in their character to do. Right? You don't have to tell the kid that you know ain't gonna move. When you tell them don't move, not to move, you say, mommy will be right back, daddy will be right back. You hear me? But the kid that you know gonna get up, you gotta give them the death stare and say, I mean when I say don't move until I get back. Right or wrong? Y'all did the test with y'all kids with the candy. Y'all did the candy snack test with your kids. Don't touch it until mommy gets back. Some of the kids didn't. Some of the kids snuck, threw it in their mouth, forgetting they was on camera, like you wasn't gonna be able to see them not being right. Some of them you just know they prone to do the wrong things. That's because every single person was born in sin and shaped in iniquity. Period. Do you hear me? Okay. Here we go. It says, may he cleanse you from all sin and defilement, so that he might forgive all your transgressions and your erring through ignorance. Well, what transgressions did Jacob have other than the birthright thing and whatnot? I wonder what Jacob was on. He said, and even the things that you know that you don't even know you did that was wrong, I need God to cleanse you from that. O house of Israel. Who remembers in the Bible that God was always yelling at Israel and Judah and all of these people because they was teaching their other brothers and sisters how to worship idol gods? The lines of Judah and Dan and all of them, didn't they err? Did they? The tribes of Israel. And the tribes of Israel are named after their forefathers, which are Jacob's sons, are they not? So where did the sin step in at? If it was such a holy line, how did they end up worshiping idols and unaliving babies and drinking blood and all of the things that are written to the Israelites that they shouldn't do? If the line was so pure. How was they sleeping with the temple hoes if the lines were so pure? What line didn't get tainted and all of those people came out of Seth's line? I'm just saying. Folks be trying to spin it like it's some clean line. It ain't. Did God choose Jacob's lineage to be a people? Yes, but it never said they was clean and holy and none of that. Some of them were. But we not going to sit up and act like all of the people that it took to get to Jacob didn't have, because you reproduce what you are. And some of their sons were wicked. We don't get the whole 900, 600, 700, 300 years of what we get, bits and pieces of their lives in these Bibles. What happened during the whole 40 years that Moses was out in the wilderness? We only know about a few key points of those days. We don't have an everyday journal of what he was on when he was gone for 40 years. Hell, we don't even know what Jesus did when he was gone from 12 to 30 for 18 years. What did Jesus do in the 18 years that he was gone from 12 to 30? Tell me. Hello? God had to make them holy. They didn't start out holy. He said, once you start to follow my laws, I will sanctify you, wash all of the sin that is already in your DNA off of you, and then you will be called holy. But they did not start out holy, or else there would have been no need for Jesus to come and die. Right. Parts of it. Do you hear me? That he wouldn't have to come and go through all that he went through if everybody was already holy already. You have to be sanctified to become holy. And even after that, he would not tell you that you have to renew your mind every day from the sinful thoughts. Like, y'all went to church, y'all felt comfortable sinning and didn't care about it. Seriously? You've been baptized? It didn't stop you from throwing your legs back like a pretzel or stealing from nobody or nothing. You kept on doing it. You just felt like if you went to church, you was a better person than the people that didn't go. But all the while, you didn't have a relationship, and you was filthy and trifling in God's eyes. He didn't care that you showed up and you smelled like the garbage. Rotting food and rotting carcasses and moldy moldy milk, sour milk, and sour butter and cheese and old broccoli. And don't forget the rice that's been sitting in the pot for 2 days and it's then got hot and went bad and started to stick together. Let's not talk about that. That's all mixed up in your cute package that you got on at church. But that's how you smell in his nostrils, like spoiled bacon. While wearing a mask and acting the part. In a robe and a stole too. You got your costume on, but we can smell what's leaking out of there. We can smell it. You said, let me brace my neck. Yeah, give me a minute. This the thing, family. We was all born sinners. And people would try to tell you that there's this exclusive line of whatever. God, even with that, he said the Jews wasn't going to love me. The tribe of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel didn't love me. So I'm going to go love on the Gentiles. Did he or did he not? So, how was they some specific whatever, and they wasn't even doing right. So God went and loved on the people that he absolutely abhorred. He gave him, and they went harder than the people that was chosen. Interesting. The people that had access to the tabernacle was cutting up in the tabernacle. Really. Can I ask y'all a question? Something simple, and I ask it all the time, but I just be wanting the new folks to know how valuable this is. Who finds the value in looking up the names, looking up the words, and going back and reading over that scripture after you go up and you look up the definitions of the words? Stuff that you probably thought, oh, I pretty much know what this means or whatever. But does the word change when you go and you look that up? It hits you in your throat a little bit differently. The word jump up off the page and to where you probably was maybe thinking at first, this didn't even apply to me, and didn't even know God kept taking you to that scripture because it had everything to do with you. Everything. Throat, head, and stomach. Come on, E.T. Come on, listen. Make you catch yourself before saying it. Listen, you think about it. Now, see, before you used to be the kid that used to just touch the electrical socket. But God didn't pop that hand real good. So now you go to touch it, but you look back to make sure he ain't touching you before you touch it. You make sure that he ain't around nowhere. And as soon as your hand gets to the thing, they come out of nowhere. And he be like, "Sat!" And you just cry because you didn't think he could see you. But he can. And he gonna keep popping you as long as you keep trying to get close to that electrical socket spiritually, because it can unalive you spiritually. If you connect with the wrong thing and all of the power that sin has, it can unalive you spiritually. This is why the Bible talks about be careful who you connecting with. That's why when you plug up with certain people, your life starts to go down. When you allow people to plug you or you plug in somebody, all of a sudden, when you tap into that energy, your life, all the hair on my body is standing up. Life starts to drain out of you. Your pockets start to drain. Your energy starts to drain. Your confidence starts to drain. Your ability to think on your feet. Now you walking around. You said talk about me. Had to run away from my ex. And that didn't start happening until the connection happened. You said me and my cousins was just talking about this. Here we go. Thank you. Hey. You said, why you talk about me? Listen, my devotional, let God choose your friends. Uh-oh. Listen. That just made all the hair on my body stand up. Okay, let's go. Come on. All right, here we go. Hey to the man. I had a whole dream last month about this. Interesting. So it says, may he strengthen you and bless you, and may you inherit all of the earth, and may he renew his covenant with you. What that mean? May he renew. What does it mean to renew? What's the definition of renew? You said the ability to not think clearly hit me right in my stomach. Come on now. Got eyes everywhere, dude. What's the definition of renew? Thank you. Brought back. Interesting. To start again. Really? Anything else? To make new, to return again, to start again. To make whole. To resume. So then, at some point in time, Jacob walked away from God. To resume an activity after an interruption. To make her become new, fresh, or start again, or strong again. Interesting. So why would he say, and may he renew his covenant with you? Does that mean that at some point in time Jacob had done something that God wasn't pleased with? Oh, you said I had a bad week for allowing myself to speak on something I thought I knew but didn't really know. Interesting. Changing into something new or different or something better. Interesting. And refresh. Yeah. It was broken somewhere between them. So at some point in time, Jacob broke his covenant with God. Now, do we know what it is? No, because it's not listed. But he wouldn't have had to say this to him if he hadn't done it, right or wrong. God told people don't drink blood because they was doing what? He had to make a law about them not drinking blood because they were drinking blood. He had to make a law about not being intimate with your sister or your brother because they were doing that. He had to make a law about not sleeping with the temple hoes and giving the hoes all the church's money because the house of Israel was doing that. And the house of Israel consists of the 12 tribes. Yes or no? He had to make a law about not sleeping with your mama or a man that your daddy didn't sleep with. This was to the house of Israel, was it or was it not? They did it first. Or they were keeping in the line of what was already in their family. Because David committed a sexual sin and an unaliving, and his sons followed in his footsteps. Did they or did they not? Solomon lost out with God at the end of his life, and God took his glory and his wisdom away from him because of sexual sin. Yes or no? And that sexual sin led him to witchcraft and magic. Did it or did it not? To the point where he said, don't look at what I did at first. Look at how my life ended. Were they not out of the same line of Jacob? Okay. So somebody had to be doing it in order for a rule to be made. And the Bible was written to the house of Israel. Was it or was it not? God's people. His chosen. So when you go and you look at why God had to make these rules, somebody had to be doing it in order for him to say, okay, that's enough. I'm about to unalive people if y'all don't quit doing this crazy mess. So while folks be trying to, oh, this is the holy show me where. Because, baby, anybody you talk about, we can see where they done did some stuff that pissed God off and God was about to unalive them and they got their act together. Stop it. Stop. Here we go. And may he renew his covenant with you so that you might be a people for him, belonging to his inheritance forever. And he will be God for you and for your seed in truth and in righteousness throughout all the days of the earth. But if you stop walking in truth and you stop walking in righteousness, then that don't apply to you. And you also, my son Jacob, remember my words and keep the commandments of Abraham your father. Separate yourself from the Gentiles. Do not eat with them. Do not perform deeds like theirs. Now, Jesus hadn't come yet, right? It's not bad to date out of your race. It's horrible people in every race. The reason that God did not want them mixing with other races is because they had DNA in animal blood. The reason he didn't want them mixing with certain people was because the angels had infiltrated, and not only did they sleep with animals, human women, they slept with animals. God did not want that. And this is how we got satyrs and stuff. Because I got a picture up here that my auntie sent me, and I can understand why the women might have went on that way for a minute. If it look anything like what I seen, I can see why. He human from the face up and from the waist up is what I believe they were saying around that time. He human from the waist up and the face up, so I ain't got to worry about it. I think that they put them horns on there for me to hold on to. This is what they was around there saying, because it said that Neymar was moving on. I seen it. Listen, I'm just saying they was doing it. That's why he said don't be over there with the animals. See, y'all don't be wanting to read it like it's right there on the paper. Somebody was doing it. We have people now that are getting caught and going to jail because they are mating with their animals. Yes or no? Which is why he consistently repeated to his people, don't mix, for they would lead them up to false gods and bad practices and lead them. Come on. Like what they doing today. All of it. So when you read the Bible, it tell you exactly. They be like, I wonder what they was doing. It tell you from the rules that had to be made. And where you sneaking at, and God can see everything. You hear me? You ain't sneaking if his eyes, he said, I got eyes that roam to and fro. They can see everything. Ain't nothing out of even the darkest of dark, baby. He is light to him. So when people sit and they're like, oh, this, I be like, what Bible? Now do y'all understand why when y'all first met me, I used to ask people, what Bible do y'all be reading? Right. But again, people will follow the law of man and not the law of God. They say, oh, it's not against the law, it's against God's law. It might not be against man's law. Like, man don't see nothing wrong with having extramarital affairs. That ain't God's law. And they say, oh, back in the days, they had a whole bunch of wives because they was populating the earth. The earth is populated. There's no need for that. You don't got to marry your cousin's daughter no more because it's enough people on the planet. You can go way far away from that. You don't got to do that. The laws of God, yes. Because it's a lot of laws here, like man's laws, you can do whatever you want to. There is really no law. But God's laws and man's law are different. It's a real thing. There are people that are married to their pets, y'all. Come on. They have a legal marriage with their pets. And this is legal in our state and in our country and a lot of other countries too. But people don't check into them laws to see if people was really trying to get them laws passed, and they have. They have taken that to the Senate, and the Senate passed it. Y'all saw back on Facebook years ago where people was marrying their animals. Stop it. Having whole weddings and marrying their pets, and it's a real thing. That was on Facebook. It was on Instagram. It was on all of the other. That ain't no joke. It was whole things about it. And then to think if the animal's gonna tell in judgment, Lord, imagine the stories, baby. If they only knew what we did. You had us look up states it was legal in, did Nikki? They had on wedding dresses on the dog and everything. Yeah, and a suit. And a suit. And this is in the last 10 years. It's a girl on TikTok that just got outed for letting her dog do some old weird stuff on her with peanut butter. That's been in the last 6 months. You can't type that, Kim. Now, if we ain't saying it, why is you typing it, girl? We know exactly what we're talking about, but that's why I haven't said it, because that is a tag. Come on. It's a real thing. Here we go. It says, separate yourselves from the Gentiles and do not eat with them. Why did he not want them eating with the Gentiles at that time? What did they eat? They ate flesh. People. The giants were the people that the Israelites were always fighting against, and they ate what? They also ate unclean animals. Now that we know it's 7.5 million animals, they said don't eat hooved animals, right? Or animals with a hoof or a split or whatever it is. Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think that the giants was eating the satyrs? Book 2, page 98. Food sacrificed to idols too. But think about it. If they saw a mermaid, hell, some of us could have been eating mermaid and we don't know it, yes or no? What's the name of that tuna that got that girl on it? Star-kissed chicken of the sea. What's on it? It's a mermaid on a tuna can? Why wouldn't they put a tuna on there? And the bottom of a mermaid is what? Ain't no legs in there. It's fish from the bottom half down. And we had somebody from the island said that's why they don't buy fish without the head on it. And they cook their fish with the eyes and everything, because if it's a big fish, they be thinking it could be a mermaid at the bottom. Like they didn't call a mermaid, unalived it, and they're gonna serve you that flesh. You said Africa as well. Don't buy it. Interesting. Wonder why. And I know, because my grandma, she wouldn't eat no fish that she didn't see you catch it or she didn't cut it and clean it herself. She had to trust the person. And she from the South. They was eating raw flesh, hearts, and the whole body was. So can I ask y'all a question? We've all heard the stories. In the early 1800s and 1700s in America, who was eating who? In the UK, who was eating who? In slavery days, white folks was eating black people. Ain't in that turner that they boiled him? They took the grease out of him, the fat? Go look it up real quick, please. I gotta get my trash together. While y'all go look it up, do a little bit of research. I'm about to get this trash together so this little boy is gonna get it. Give me about 2 minutes, maybe 3. I need to get back there. Go look it up real quick, and then look up in the UK too. Or just Europe, period. Sorry, y'all. I gotta get all these packages and throw them away. Y'all looking it up? Very interesting to know some things that have happened. And then you look at the old cartoons from the early 1900s and realize they was playing in your face the whole time. They was showing you Aunt Jemima like women boiling folks, talking about they was gonna eat them. Not saying it ain't no cannibals in Africa, because there definitely is, but sometimes you gotta look deeper in this stuff. y'all be working me with these boxes and bags and stuff. It be just a whole bunch of stuff. I know that little boy be tired of me. Ooh, okay. I'm back. Did y'all go look it up? It didn't come up? Did y'all look up Nat Turner? What happened to Nat Turner? What happened to him? It's tight. Ooh, I can't do this. Ugh. You got to come down, baby. It's giving me a headache. What they say about how did Nat Turner die and what happened to him after he died? Ooh. They boiled him and used his skin to make bags. Interesting. Why would you boil a human being? They was eating them too. Ugh. They wasn't just taking their teeth and using them as false teeth. In real life. You can look it up. It's still happening now. Who remembers the video recently of the top chef serving somebody human flesh or something, and the person they didn't know they was eating something like something that made out of human flesh, a tartare or something? Did y'all see that with the lady? It was like 3 people on the thing, and they didn't know that they served them human flesh. Y'all seen that? You're welcome. Yeah. This is now. What did old boy do? He was cooking for human flesh and giving it to people too. Dahmer. Was he not cooking food and he was cooking humans and trying to offer it to people? They said make money out of It said made money purse out of them, and they ate him socially. They did eat him as a delicacy. Nat Turner. They did it to normalize eating human flesh. Yes. There's a book about that called Delectable. Yes. 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 This is real life. There's a lot of Dahmers in Germany. Interesting. You said, I think that there was a scene from the House of Wax. They gave tuna tartare, and it was real flesh. That's what be happening in Hollywood. Yes. Yes. That's a lot of that still be happening in Hollywood. Ain't nothing changed with that. They still doing the same thing. When they go to those fine dining restaurants, and they be serving them people flesh. McDonald's too. McDonald's be doing it. I told y'all about that when we first got here. I said, hey, you might want to stop getting burgers from McDonald's. But I told y'all the story about my uncle. That's why I started grinding up my own meat. I told y'all about the illegal immigrants working at the packing places, and if don't nobody work here, did no finger get chopped off, we don't know where it's at. We're going to do our best to find it. It was widely reported from the 16th to the 19th century. Okay. See, y'all think I just be talking off the top of my head? I don't. If they drink the blood, surely they'll eat the flesh. There it is. Because if you eat raw animal flesh, it ain't nothing different to you than eating human flesh. Yeah, all of it. Yeah. This is why God tell you pray over your food, everything before you eat it. This is why he didn't want them eating with them. It wasn't just because they ate pork. They was eating human flesh. Babies and all kind of stuff. Just like that little girl that we watched the video about the little girl where she said that no, the babies. No, the babies. Yep. You said it, Eric. Remember the girl? And they was cooking up the babies and she was saying they had to eat them? And this ain't been more than 15 years ago. This is recent. You said Good Harvest. What is that? We just watched it a couple years ago when we first started this about the little girl. Yeah, in England. And it's like new. It ain't no old. It ain't more than 20 years old that because they had a video camera and everything. Yep, girl said babies are tender. She and her family are in California. Okay. Is it a spiritual change once it's ingested? Of course it is. Of course. Yep. Yep. It's a meat company. Governor DeSantis outlaws selling meat in Florida. Interesting. Yeah. Let's go. Here we go. Separate yourself from the Gentiles and do not eat with them, and do not perform deeds like theirs, and do not become associates of theirs, because their deeds are defiled. All of their ways are contaminated, despicable, and abominable. They slaughter their sacrifices to the dead, and to the demons they bow down. And they eat in tombs. Don't the stars be having dinners in the tunnels? What's old girl, Bravamovich or whatever her name is? She have people eating these elegant dinners in these dark places and what you call them? What is the name of it? Where they put all the bodies in there. As a matter of fact, they show you what they do because at the high sedity parties, don't they all in a not a morgue? What's the name? I can't think of what it's like. The catacombs, yeah, mausoleums and catacombs. They have dinners there. Catacombs and the mausoleums. They have elegant dinners in those places. Yeah, but think about this. At their parties, don't they always have a human laid down with food all around them and they're eating off of them? It'd be a naked person laid on the table and everybody is taking a bite from the fruit that is they eat it off their bodies. So do they be telling us? They said art is an imitation of real life, right? And all they parties, they got somebody naked laid up on the table and everybody is eating food off of them. And then we don't see what happens after that because they turn the cameras on. The human trays. Your friend used to do that? Some of them don't make it out. Yeah, it's right in your face, ain't it? They be testing them for later. You already naked. What you gonna do? Run out? And we probably got you off in some hill where you can't get out of the place. Top Model had an episode like that. They be telling you energy harvest. Yeah. 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 Here we go. All right. It says they slaughter their sacrifices to the dead and to, oh, who do we know that's doing that now? It's some stars that got chicken blood in their closets. It's some stars walking around with chicken bones in their bags before they go to court. They show you what they do. Yeah. I just watched a video where a model said after the fashion show they all have raw meat. Oh, wait a minute. What? I just watched a video where a model said after the fashion show they all have raw meat out. If you don't eat it, you're not of high status. Interesting. Hey, how are you? Y'all don't think that's crazy? They be telling us in our face what they do. Got y'all thinking about all them videos you didn't watch now, don't it? Good to see you too. Do it. Y'all about to go back and watch the videos now. Be thinking about it. I've been trying to tell y'all. They be telling you to your face. They be telling you to your face. I'm not deceived because I know what to look for. Wisconsin cannibal sandwiches? Or when you see the people and they just pick up the raw hamburger meat? Is that what you're talking about? I don't even want raw hamburger meat on my fingers. I don't like touching raw meat. So to put it in my mouth and just bite it and chew it and swap, baby, listen. I ain't gonna make it. I'll pass too. All right, here we go. Can you put mine on the grill or in the microwave or something, please? All right, it says, all their deeds are worthless and vain, and they have no heart to perceive, and they have no eyes to see what their deeds are, and where they wander astray, saying to the tree, you are my God, and to the stone, you are my Lord, and you are my Savior. Buddha is a stone. When you outside and you talking about the trees be giving you power and all of this. What are wood statues made out of? What are wood statues made out of? Trees. So if you get a graven image from a tree, you pray into a wood telling that wood it's your God. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to go blow my nose. If you pray to anything made out of stone, like statues, like the statue of Mary, the statue of Peter, the statue of Jesus, the statue of whoever, Zeus or Hermes or whatever, or a wooden statue, you are praying to stone and wood, saying, "You are my God. I worship you." Ain't nothing wrong with hugging a tree, but why do you need energy from a tree when God can give you all the power you need? The cross too. The Holy Ghost gives you power, so why are you getting it from a tree? It's just like putting bracelets on. I mean, they amulets, so it might ward off other evil spirits. But when you think that a, when you think that a, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, Shay. When you think that an amulet is protecting you, what is an amulet? Can we look up? Can we look up the definition of amulet? I gotta go blow my nose, y'all. Hold on. I had that heat on. I woke up. It was 80 degrees. I said, "What the heck?" Then I had to turn the air on. What is the definition of an amulet? What's the definition of an amulet? To add a wearer or to protect against evil, such as disease, an ornament or small piece of jewelry thought to give protection against evil, danger, and disease. So, when I see people with a Jesus piece on, and I see them go, "My grandma gave me this, it's going to protect me." Or I keep my rosary in my car because it protects me. Or a charm bracelet. Or you put on different stones, and this is for protection, and this is to bring you money, and this is to bring you love, and this is to bring you peace, and this is to bring you. So you're asking the stones and the metal or wood to do what God already said he gonna do for you. A charm often inscribed with a magic incantation or symbol to aid the wearer. Is that why all of the famous people have charms on their necklaces? Which prayed over that? Which, and they always showing you, but that don't mean it ain't no inscription or some little bitty thing somewhere that was made in there. Y'all watching The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings? Did y'all see this last episode that Sauron, I don't want to tell y'all, but I'm going to, Sauron used his evil blood and had the man all messed up. So the rings was made with evil blood, wicked blood. So they had magical powers, but it was going to turn the wearer of the ring evil. Yes, even. Okay. Let me, hold on. It's in my bathroom. You get your book one and go to our handy dandy page. A lot comes back to this. It says the first thing that the fallen angels did, they took him a wife. The first thing that they taught them was magical medicine, incantations, the cutting of roots, and taught them about plants, right? Then if we skip down, it says Azazel taught the people the art of making swords and knives and shields and breastplates, and he showed their chosen ones bracelets and decorations, shadowing of the eye, ornamentation, the beautifying of the eyelids, and all kinds of precious stones. They taught them how to incant or enchant first. They taught them the incantations first. And then after they taught them the spells, they taught them how to enchant metals. What's on there? What is this? Is there a symbol on here? There's a symbol on here. There's a jewel on here. It's a 3-headed angel on there. So the angels, the fallen angels, taught them tools of war. They also taught them how to enchant jewels, did I take it out of here? I did. Rings have huge what's on them. You used to wear multiple crystals and amulets. It's right here in my face, and I'm looking right over it. This I know. Where is my book? Hold up. Ah! Every shelf, something's gonna fall down. I moved you. What was magic in this story? I love this book. There was a magic sword. And what had to happen for you to be able to get this magic sword and the sorcerer's stone? There was a magic closet. There was witches. There was giants. You said throwing all my crystals away too. Listen. So once you learn that the fallen angels created these, and most really nice daggers have this on it and some type of insignia to where the person that is using the dagger, if they know the right incantation, because look at this. Look at the designs and symbols now. And it's not just on one side, it's on both. So if the angels taught men to make these, they taught them about rare jewels, they taught them about the signs and symbols that were able to make them do incantations. Where did this come from? Where did wearing stones and wood beads and all of these different things, where did they come from? Hell, even these earrings that Naisha sent me, what do they have in them? The bigger the stone, the higher your rank is in the world, and the bigger your diamonds, and the bigger your jewels, and the bigger your jewelry, it promotes or presents a certain status, right? That little chain you got on. Look at them little diamonds you got in your ear, bro. You ain't. But again, once God made the fallen, because once they fell, he changed their countenance. They didn't look the same no more. He changed their light to darkness. Did he or did he not? God made some of the angels with rare jewels in their bodies. Good job. So look at this. It says God's love is lavish, and Lucifer basks in a glory that's a gift from God. But as a metaphor in the passage continues, we see all the prettiness goes to Lucifer's head. Instead of thanking his creator, the bejeweled angel struts and sins. Is that relevant to our day? I'm going to read that again. It says God's love is lavish, and Lucifer basks in a glory that's a gift from God. But as a metaphor in the passage continues, we see all the prettiness goes to Lucifer's head. Instead of thanking his creator, the bejeweled angel struts and sins. Your heart became proud on account of your beauty, and you corrupted your wisdom because of your splendor. The angel story is the first example of pride going before a fall. Lucifer stood as a testament to God's creativity. He was both unique and loved by his creator, but sin sends him crashing down. God says, I drove you in disgrace from the mount of God. Lucifer, morning star, son of the dawn, became Satan, the father of lies, the enemy of heaven, and his end is sure. Did anybody watch Lovecraft Country? Anybody watch Lovecraft Country? Wasn't that the name of them? The sons of Adam or the sons of Dawn? And they was practicing what? What was they practicing? Okay. And they had ability to turn people into animals and other sexes, did they or did they not? In that show, the magic that they did could transform a big black woman into a small white man or a small white woman. In the book of Lamech, didn't it say in the book of Lamech that men was changing into animals and animals was changing into men? Did it? And people would say, I don't believe that. Do we have trans animalism now? Do we have children that are going to school and saying that they are a cat, a dog, a beagle, a bird, and they're using litter boxes? And so trans animalism is not new. The spirits, we got people making this man that got a whole cat face. We got a man that done cut his tongue and cut off his nose and put these things in his head, and he looked just like a snake. He done tattooed his face and everything. First, he was a man, and then he transformed into a woman, and transforming him into a woman wasn't enough. Then he transformed into a snake. Right or wrong? We got people that are cats. They didn't got that nose put on. They got permanent whiskers that they can push through their stuff. They done got their ears cut. People done got their ears cut off. So is it new? Therians is what they're called. Therians. Thank you. We had a young girl at our hospital that said she was a fox. Are these spirits new? Do y'all understand why the devil wants you to transform into something else? Because he cannot be the beautiful angel that God made him. God made him ugly. And I hate to say this, but once a person gets so big on plastic surgery, a lot of people start to look like monsters. They don't even look human anymore. The dimensions of their noses and their faces, they can't move their face, so they don't even look real. They can't even smile and show real emotion. Or they start to look like ants or mules. Again, Lucifer and his brothers were transformed from angels and beautiful, glistening beings to dark and ugly beings, something that scares you. Have you ever looked at a star and they used to be so beautiful and now you be like, oh my God. You look like a monster. She made ear paws and until they had to sedate her to get it off. Wow, to get it away from her. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So is the spirit new? And what spirit is working behind or working on these people's minds? If God said, I formed you from your mother's womb and I made you exactly, I think you were the most intricate being looking exactly like this, who's telling you that that's not true? As soon as you start to change, and I'm not being mean, and when I say this is just statistics that I've been saying. What is the unalive and depression rate for people that transition? And this has come from detransitioners. But they said that there is a spirit. I mean, excuse me, not a spirit. There is a thing running through the community that nobody talks about after you transition. Not everybody has an amazing success story, right? Some people, they bones start to deteriorate in their heart. They start having heart problems and all of these different things after they transition. And it's not everybody. But they said that the unaliving of self rate gets higher after they have transitioned. Why? Why? Why does the depression rate go up? Why? Some people say they have regret, and this ain't everybody. I'm just saying, we have to understand that the enemy has been working on humankind for eons. The girl that was gonna marry one of Noah's sons, right? She had drank that drink. Pain and body missing their parts. It doesn't go the way they thought. Interesting. So she had drank, or how many moms right now? Something as simple as birth control alters your body. You can take birth control for so long that it can make you sterile, where even if you wanted to have a baby, you couldn't. So the moment that you tell your body to not do what God made it to do, everything is out of whack. And you could possibly lose the part. You don't want to use your womb for what it's used for. You only want to use it for pleasure. Okay, you don't need it. So when it is time for you to reproduce, you can't. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. to. Okay. You said chemical imbalance that your body does not naturally produce. Pain levels that come along with procedures defeats the purpose of enhancement. Really? I ain't gonna lie. I did see some people, and this was a couple of years ago, but they were some of the men. I mean, not the men. The women were sad because they had they had the phalloplasty or whatever, and just urinating was so painful that they had to end up getting like a colostomy bag because the hole kept closing of their urethra or something like that, or it was so much hair growing in there that it made everything super painful, so they kept infections. And I'm not saying this is for everybody, but just to see that you went through this whole process so you could be intimate with the, with the sex you want to be intimate with or whatever, and then to know that you can't. You said yes, that happened to your friend. Is true. Surgery has a 67% failure rate. And most people are not saving their eggs and their sperm, so then you can not have a child naturally if you do that, right? That stops all chances of you having a child naturally. And if Lucifer wants to make sure that no more humans are born, that's an easy way to do it. That's a very easy way to make sure there's no more humans born. Hold on, y'all. That's the reason my child didn't go through with the surgery, wants to be able to have children. Back when I was in the lifestyle, I saw and noticed a sweet and trend of men who gravitated to those who made the genitalia switch on top of the video content that swept through with a vengeance. Wow. Vengeance, it was mind-blowing the way it was pushed and advertised. Yeah. Medical terminology for a woman would be prolapsing. Okay. So, and I'm not saying you evil or nobody is evil, but do you understand how the enemy is tricky? The fallen angels are the ones that taught the women to make birth control. Because they didn't want their bodies all stretch marked and saggy boobs and all of that. They wanted them to look like goddesses. This is why whenever you see them as a goddess, they always have everything is supposed to be Coke bottle shaped, the body of a goddess. The body of the goddess is a woman that didn't have no children. So fallen angels are the ones that taught women how to make a drink so they couldn't get pregnant. Well, the Bible says that it was going to be enmity between the devil's seed and God's seed. The evil angels' children, which the crazy thing is, their fathers taught their mothers magic and their mothers taught it to their sons and daughters. And they kept it everybody didn't, the regular humans didn't have access to it. It was only the people that was in the line of the gods, which was the fallen angels and the women that sinned with them. So get this though. The same people that didn't want no more regular humans born or humans born mated with animals and made their own children. With supposed female replica. This part. Hold on, you said what? And also the plot of it, I would believe, is more men would be swayed over to interacting with it because of the mentality of what they would tell them. Like it's not, oh, it's not the same if you have interactions with a supposed female replica. My You know what that made me think about? The Adam and Eve. When the spirits turned themselves into a beautiful form of women. I do get it. I do. I do, because there will never be a child that'll come from that union. Doesn't matter what it looks like, it matters what it is. And again, that's when you know, nor child support. Uh-oh. And that body is going to stay beautiful. Because it won't ever be stretched out of shape because of, all of those things. So, yeah. Mari, you hit it on the nail. So this goes so much deeper, y'all. And that's not attacking nobody. I just be wanting people to see how the enemy has been coming for us for a long time. He don't want you to have no children. He does not want you. He don't. Do I speak in depth about casting souls into animals? No, because I ain't studied that. I just know what happens. Mm-mm. Yeah. Since the beginning of time. Yep. He don't even care how he used to get you away from God. He'll trick you into sexual sin that can get you unalived. He don't care how he stopped the process. Because if you die first, or if God cuts you off, then even if you do bring children into it, they won't be blessed. Like he's gonna try everything that he can, every way that he can, to stop humans from being blessed by God, which is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Isn't this amazing though? Do y'all think it's amazing? Yeah. We don't care how he trick you. He do not care how he trick you, I promise. He don't. His whole what did it say the enemy comes to do? What does he come to do? Steal, kill, and destroy with the buckets of deception. Interesting. Any of you feel like you've been deceived sexually? Anybody ever deceive you with sexual whatever it is? This is how people get on phone lines and gave all their money up because they believe the fantasy. They believe deception. That person really don't care about you. They want that bread. I worked in a strip club. I know how I go. Now, I wasn't going to tell you nothing crazy because I'm not going home with you. I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not. Do you want this dance or not? But I had friends. They went all the way with the talking and whatever else it is. So the men came, but they also was getting stalked by people too, because you can't keep telling a person you gonna do something and then you don't do it. After a while, you gonna run into a different animal. What's Snapped about? The whole show Snapped. What is that about? Or Unalive Her Wives. Thank you. Huh? But it all involves what? Intimacy and deception. Can I ask you a question? Is intimacy only for pleasure? What is the first purpose of intimacy? Nope, mental and emotional as well. Okay. Conception. 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 To procreate. No. No. To create. God said, be fruitful and multiply. And He made intimacy enjoyable so you would want to have a lot of it. Why would He make it a grueling task? Then you wouldn't want to procreate. But if it's good to you, you're going to do it often. But people have transgressed God's law and said, I'm just in it for the pleasure. I'm just in it for the pleasure. I'm not in it to procreate. No, I just want the pleasure part of it. Right. So people say, she got 15 kids. She did what she was supposed to do. It don't matter if they got different baby daddies or not. I hate to say it. She did what God put her on this planet to do. She wasn't just using intimacy for pleasure. What do you mean, what about the marriage part? You should be married, but if you are not, we not talking about that. We're talking about what is intimacy used for. The first thing that God said was be fruitful and multiply. How did He tell? He didn't. I don't even think He told them to get married first. Did He? Not saying that you're not supposed to, but you was only supposed to be with one woman and one man, or whatever. However how He set that up. So with that, you was never supposed to have a whole bunch of partners in the beginning, because we weren't a part of the world when it was being repopulated. But the first thing He told them to do after He gave them the garden was get it in. Yes or no? Of course you're supposed to be married, but I'm saying, after you didn't cleave to your wife or husband, what did He say do? Okay, He was lonely. No, 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 no. When Adam and Eve got together, what was the first thing that He told them to do? You can't. I mean, you can have intimacy by yourself, but you're not going to make no kids out of that. What did He tell them? And the only reason that Adam was sad is because he saw the animals mating. That's why he got upset, because they was mating, remember? He said, wait a minute now. Everybody got a partner but me. I'm laid up here with no triceps and biceps or soft legs, and even Mr. Bear got him a little bear woman. What's going on? The rabbits is rabbiting. The monkeys, you know how they sit up and do. And think about this. At that time, the animals could talk. So now you're going to talk to me about what it feels like, and I ain't never felt it. I don't know if I can do this. The rabbits was rabbiting. They was. And the birds, everybody. Everybody had a spouse but him. They was already multiplying when they got here. He said, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. I mean, even the seeds were multiplying. No? As they were eating, because the earth was lush, so it probably didn't take that long for stuff to start growing up. Okay? So as he's eating and he's dropping seeds, it could have been a sprout in 2 days because the earth was so lush and God hadn't cursed the earth in that. You know what I'm saying? So we, just like we saw that when Adam and Eve was new, the devil hid they fig seeds, and the next morning it was 2 whole trees. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember we read the story. Overnight, the seeds that were hidden in the ground grew up. Well, did we hear that story from Jack and the Beanstalk? You can send it to my email, because sometimes they don't let me reply to y'all. You have to send it to my email, trovacerca@gmail. That's in. If you send it in TikTok, they don't even. Sometimes they don't even let me open y'all messages or reply. Right. The seeds are reproducing. The animals are reproducing. Everybody is clicked up, and he ain't got nobody. I done gave all the name animals and all of this and everything else. He was the only one that wasn't getting it in. Even the fruits and vegetables was multiplying. They was giving something after they kind. Hold on, y'all. No or yes? So when you get rid of your reproductive parts, Who do you think got something to do with that? Do you think because Satan was disfigured that he makes other people think that they're disfigured? God changed him from his original form. So he tricks humans into changing themselves from the original forms that God made them. Can y'all go to page 277 real quick? Same book, book 2. Same book we've been in. Two 77. Okay. We starting at Eve's story right there. It says, Then Eve said to them, Listen, all my children and my children's children, and I will tell you how our enemy deceived us. It happened while we were guarding paradise, each his portion allotted from God. And now I was watching in my share, the south and the west, and the devil came into Adam's portion where the male animals were. Since God divided the animals among us, and all the males he gave to your father, and all the females to me. And each of us kept his own. Now, why do we think God did that? Adam and Eve at this point is walking around naked. So you can see the pools and you can see the pogo sticks. They are watching the animals mate. Again, if you've ever seen a horse, when he is excited, don't you think it's wise that God gave all the female animals to Eve and the male animals to Adam? Because what ended up happening 7 generations from that time? Women and men started to do what? Just 7 animal and humans. So even in the garden, because he knew the wickedness that was in these folks, he said, you take all the female animals and you take all the male animals. I'm going to put the females on the south and the west and the males on the north and the east. They got to be separated. And I don't want you having the male animals, and I don't want you having the female animals. Isn't that interesting? That even in the garden, he knew to separate them. You need to take care of the women and you need to take care of the men. That your power just went off. Is it raining and stuff already, Sarah? It is. Well, we love you if you need to save your power. Hey, you heard it's raining 1 inch every 15 minutes. Sarah, you just got the tornado watch. So y'all getting tornadoes and a hurricane? Kind of feeling a little day after tomorrow-ish, isn't it? 5 tornadoes have hit already. Are you serious? Where? There was a tornado in LaBelle about 3 hours ago. Central Florida. All over the state. Got it. Fort Myers is bad. Several tornadoes have touched down in Florida today. I was watching the news. See, I've been on here with y'all. I ain't got a chance to see nothing. Sarah? Okay. Well, we as humans make mistakes all the time. It's fine. It's okay. Thank you for telling us. I appreciate you. Wow. What I do, Bria? Girl. We do. You're welcome. Y'all think I'm crazy? To my little nieces and nephews, y'all think I'm crazy? The ones under about 28. Tell me, y'all think y'all auntie, am I like the crazy auntie that just say whatever? I got cool though. A little bit sometimes. You said no, we love you. Because y'all crazy just like me. Like-minded people show up. You attract the crazy that you is. "90 tornado warnings been issued." 90? TT babies, you know and do. I love y'all. You sit here. 90 tornadoes. Do y'all know this is like... Pants up if you feel like you're living in a movie. Y'all don't feel like we already seen this movie already? It's like we living in a movie for real. We is. We already have flooding in your city. Are you serious? Highways packed coming this way. I'm in central Georgia. Just pray. Thank you so much, Pumpkin. Love y'all. Check back in later. Going back to the weather. Okay. Thank you. Alaska to Mexico is on fire. Interesting. Well, family, all this lovely stuff we've been training for is happening. Understand, prayer warriors, be on y'all stuff today. I don't know. I just didn't think. Okay, y'all okay, Sarah? Just checking out everything. Y'all pray for our family. That's why I just ain't really been talking about it that much today. We just been on something else. You was in 4 hours of prayer last night. Good job. I love everybody too. Yeah. But as y'all see, that's why I ain't been talking about it. We've been on here for 260 minutes. We talked about it, changing ways. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna go find me some food like I normally do, and then I'll come back later a little bit maybe. But that's why we ain't been talking about the storm. That's why y'all see, we mentioned it about the first 20 minutes of class. We ain't talking about it no more. Trying to keep people's minds off of it. Yep, trying to keep people's minds off of it. That was the goal. Yeah, because I love y'all. And I know y'all like class. And if you get to study in the Word, you be forgetting about the other stuff. That was the whole point. So, let me get some food, and we might get back on here. We'll see. I don't want y'all using up all y'all power, though. So make sure that even if y'all watching class, y'all got y'all stuff plugged up. Okay? Hello? Okay. I love y'all. I'll see y'all in a minute.